everything here aside from a dark cold wind. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dark cold wind. Keep it real, keep it real, keep it yeah. Welcome to the cave, welcome to the show. The beer is cold and it's time to blow. LongHairedYeti'sCave is the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real is what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dark cold wind. Come on,
right, okie dokie. Let's get that clear.
Welcome to the cave. Welcome to the show.
Up. Jeez. Every single time, guys. No, but ever right. How are we doing, guys? Hope everyone is well. I'm the long-eared Yeti, and yeah, we're back in Europe again. We're playing Midtyjlland, or however you actually say that. I have no idea. But yeah, we got them at the City Ground, which I'm looking forward to. That video, what I just shown you as well, excellent. I really like that. That gives you a little bit, gives you butterflies, mate. That does watching that. Tony, yeah, rough week for your lads. Big up to let me go right to the back. AFCNL, I'm out tonight, mate, but good luck in the game. Cheers, bro. Appreciate it and have a great time. Big up, Yeti. I'll watch this match. Nice one, Danny. Glad it's on telly. Don't like watching football on tablet. Yeah, well, I mean, I've not got any. I've got a stream, so hopefully I can get it going and everything's okay. I've also got TV behind me, which I might be able to use. We'll have to see. Good evening, Celtic or crap, says Pepsi. Big up, Pepsi. Hope you're well, matey. Big up, Tony Neary as well. Hope you're doing good. Big up, Daniel Knights. How you doing, matey? Palace up 2-0, either with a red card. Nice. Who's Palace actually playing then? Rough week for you lads, mate, says Tony to Danny. Yeah, it has been a rough one, hasn't it, really? Did he lose last night? I think he lost to Galatasaray, didn't you, last night? Tony, yeah, things took the wrong turn. We ain't playing nothing. No. Are you Ange out already? No, not yet, mate. Not yet. There is one thing that is concerning me a lot, though. I must admit, there is one thing, because I've always said that the thing about Spurs is they don't have grit, and that's why Ange's style doesn't work. So what I'm worried about is I'm not seeing a lot of that from us at the minute either. So yeah, that's quite a worry, to be quite honest with you. Fair not, bro. Long season. Slot will get it fixed. Yeah, it is a long season, and the thing is, you've done all right up to the point of not even playing very well yet. So, and to be honest, Palace. I mean, I hate to say it, mate, but Palace should have absolutely battered you. No disrespect, but just tell it how it is. Good luck, Yeti. I think you're going to need it with Poster No Clue in charge. Big up, usual suspect. I know, mate. I know, bro. I'm going to keep watching, seeing what's happening, and and I'm going to make my mind up as I go along. But I've got to see a bit more grit, mate. I want to see the goals coming. It's all right having all the possession, but if you ain't scoring, that don't mean shit, does it? Let's face it. Tony, no fear, but it is worrying, yeah. 100% it's worrying. And Arsenal are getting on the ascendancy now as well. They're starting to sort themselves out as well. Although I hate their style, this dark horse drives me up the fucking wall, to be honest. I mean, I think I've pretty much made a decision to stop doing Arsenal watch-alongs, to be honest, because I think we will all fall out if I keep doing them. Yeah, Palace were better in every aspect. They was absolutely fantastic. I hate to say it, but we've always got to be real, ain't you, at the end of the day. Right, let's have a look, see what we're looking at for the team for tonight. We have got, I can get the team sheet on here. It's going to be a bit of a mishmash, to be honest, because it's whether I can get the streams and whether they're going to stay on or anything. It does annoy me. I mean, it's on BT Sports. Why can't I not just go on BT Sports and go, here's a £5, let me watch the game? You know, it's an extra fiver you're going to get anyway, you know. So got Sells, Williams, Morato, Murillo, Sangari, Hudson-Odoi, Anderson, Gibbs, White, Endoi, Jesus, and Milenkovic. There's no Zinchenko because he's got a bollock strain, I think, from probably shoving it up Ben White's anus. But, you know, I don't know whether that's the case or not. But on the subs bench, you got John, you got Wood, you got Calmuendo, you got Dominguez, you got Yates, McAtee, Bakwa, Bolly, Savona, and Abbott. So, right. So basically, I'm a little bit worried, to be honest. I'm a little bit worried because that looks to me like Morato is the left back again. So Morato left back, Williams right back, Murillo and Milenkovic in the middle, and then Sangari, Anderson, then Hudson-Odoi, Gibbs, White, Endoi, and then Jesus at the front. Morato at the left is like a free night for a right winger. So yeah, if you've not worked that one out yet, then that does worry me a little bit. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm not going to lambast it yet, but I'm pretty sure that Expat Red will say the same if he comes in. And one thing about Arsenal will stop them winning the league is Arteta. Yeah, but the thing, you know, the thing is, mate. You know, the thing that gets me about it is, if that situation was the opposite way round against Newcastle, they'd have been fucking kicking up dust. I mean, he even was about the first penalty that they should have got. And the thing is, I don't know if you've noticed it, but when I say this, you will start noticing it. You probably noticed it already. But whenever Arsenal have got the ball, yeah, they try and run forward with the ball. As soon as they come under some contention and somebody trying to get the ball off them, as soon as they lose control of it or looks like they're going to lose it, they throw themselves to the floor. And that's his tactics. And the thing is, it bogs me about that, right, is you've got a fantastic defence, probably one of the best in the league, I would say. 100% one of the best in the league. You've got really exciting players up front. You've got a decent, you know, midfield that can take over games. Why are you needing to throw yourself all over the floor all the fucking time? You know, I mean, last night it was 1-0 for ages against, what was it, Olympiacos. 1-0. 1-0 with the amount of attacking quality you've got. £600 billion or however much. That's 1 billion, isn't it? Is it 100 billion? I don't fucking know what it is, but that you've spent and you're still throwing yourself to the floor all the time. It's absolutely embarrassing. Mind you, now we'll probably do it all the way. It's getting my look. Of course, we got to be real. Why lie to ourselves? Exactly. That's not going to make it better, is it? That's not going to make it better at all. So hopefully we can get on this. Hopefully we can actually get a decent stream on this. I mean, I've got something going on at the minute, but it's not exactly what I'm looking for. But we'll have to see. We've got about 20 minutes to go anyway. So I've just been having a go on Dead by Daylight. And Tony says, couldn't agree more. Yeah, it's frustrating. I think you should be battering an Olympiacos. No disrespect to Olympiacos, but they're not on Arsenal's level. So you should be battering them. It shouldn't be just 1-0 and then another goal right near the end. You know, you've got some quality players there. You should be able to take teams out of the fucking game at half time. Because you've got the defence to cover for it. But he's so scared of actually doing that. You know, and that could be your downfall. Although I do think you look good at the moment. I do 100% think you look good at the moment. I still don't buy the penalty thing, but whatever. We'll leave that where it is. It doesn't matter. It wasn't given, and that's it. But the one thing I will say about that is it's not just about the penalty not being given. When the penalty wasn't given in the first half, it basically changed momentum. We actually said that it changed Arsenal's momentum, that they didn't get that penalty. What do you think that did to Newcastle right at the end of the game? Completely changed momentum. And Arsenal just fucking battered them because I think they were just knackered. Anyway, Slot better win the league or the CL. If not, it's failure. Yeah, I mean, CL is struggling with, isn't he? And that too you've lost now. Is that two you've lost now in the UCL? I don't know. I don't really watch it that much, to be honest. I'm more sort of. I will do when we're in it, obviously, not being biased or anything. But well, yeah, I am actually. But I'll probably watch it more when we're in it. But I don't know when that's going to be. But we'll have to wait and see on that one. But yeah, I just find it a bit frustrating, and I've got another warning on YouTube. I've got another warning on YouTube because I did the the Onimusha game. I don't know if you guys know Onimusha, the Japanese samurai against demons and all that kind of stuff. I did them. I did them with no commentary because I thought, well, if I don't do any commentary, then I'm not swearing or anything, am I? So I can do these. I can sort these out and put them out and make them for kids, sort of thing, so kids can watch it. But I've been done because of the content of it, because it is quite a quite a mature blood game, gory and stuff. It's not that bad really, but you know what it's like nowadays. So. Oh, one thing, guys, is the mic okay? Can you hear me clear and everything like that? Is that all right? Because I've got it going through the camera instead. If it don't sound right, just let me know. But I've got it going through the camera. Got no drilling next door, which is good. Even people that are considered negative Arsenal fans were bigging that win up. I thought it was a bit lackluster. Yeah, I'll be honest, bro, I didn't see it. I was too busy doing other things, to be fair. One win, one loss. Yeah, that's not too bad, is it? In CL, but yeah, I think when you actually get it together, I think you'll be fine, absolutely fine. Will admit Odegaard did look good, but I was disappointed overall. I think we should have won 4-0. Yeah, I mean, it's Olympiacos, though, isn't it? He always looks good when it's against a team that's not quite at it. I mean, I don't know if they're at it or what. Perfect clear and full time in our game. Big up, Jack. How you doing, matey? Which means 19 games undefeated. You lot are on a mad one at the minute. You lot are on a mad one. I think any team needs to be worried about you guys. Oh, and Jack, what do you think about this? I was reading the other day that they could Man United could get rid of Amorim and go for Glasner. I mean, that would be a fucking right kick in the arse, wouldn't it? That. I hope for you that doesn't happen, to be honest with you. I don't think it'd be a good thing for him to go to Man United, to be honest. I don't think it'd be a good thing at all. So episode 6, Return of the Jedi, or is it a new opium? And Return of the Red Eye, I didn't see that. Yeah, mate, honestly, it's got to be something good tonight, isn't it? We've got to start showing something now. Big up, Bargab. How you doing, matey? Hope you're well, pal. And what's with the new ID cards? Well, I don't know, mate, because I ain't having one. So I know a lot of people that ain't either. I'm a bit disappointed with the petition against it, like 2 or 3 million people in England signing the petition. I know the petition might not do anything, but mate, all you're being asked to do is put a tick in the fucking box. You're not being asked to sit in a trench and get shot at. You're not being asked to do anything like that, are you? But you can't even do that. Ridiculous. You're all there when it comes to the day. We will remember them, lest we forget. Putting it on your statuses so everybody looks at you and goes, "Oh yeah, they care. Well, they're great people and all this that and the other." But when it comes down to it, you don't do shit. Eagle still brainwashed about Arteta and still believes in him. What a brown envelope. And Jack, your team looked uncomfortable today. I think they could win that tournament. Yeah, should do. Look comfortable, not uncomfortable, my bad. Glasner didn't reject the contract. That's a load of shit. He just wants assurances. He'll get transferred back. I wouldn't want to go to that shit show. I don't think it'd be a good idea, mate, to be honest with you. I really don't. I think United at the minute are a poison chalice and they could make Glasner look absolutely normal, whereas where he is at the minute, he's doing brilliant. I think you're one of the teams I think nobody wants to play at the minute. Big up Glimpse HC, how you doing, mate? Hello to you as well. Welcome to the cave. And Tony Neri, yeah, Eddie's finish was unreal. Oh, Eddie get another goal, did he? He's getting on it now, isn't it? It just shows when you get away from those shackles, then it just shows what you're able to do, doesn't it? I'm having a beer tonight as well. This is the first one in about a week and a half, I think. But you know what? That's a good thing, because if you do it all the time, then it's never anything special, is it? If you have a beer every now and then, you know, it's a lot better. Van Gaal, Marino, Ole Gunnar, Ten Hag, Amorim, all sacked. They can't all be wrong, bad managers. No, but there's got to be something else going on somewhere. Yeah, I'll send you the clip of Eddie's goal. Look at the skill of Jeremy Pino to get the crossing. He looks really good, actually. He looks good. I'll tell you another one that impressed me as well, that Kamada. I thought Kamada looked good as well. Obviously, what's his name in the middle? I forgot his name now. What I'm always talking about. Obviously, he looks good. I mean, I've always said he looks good. I like that Ben Richards looks decent as well. Is it Ben Richards, the fullback? Or Finn Lizzy singer. He looks like fucking Phil Leonard. United used to be the dream job. Now it's a toxic pit. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. What do you think to all this lazy journalism on Nuno as well? Just because he's like left Ward Prowse out for one game, they're all like coming up with stories that they fell out and all this, that, and aren't they just ridiculous? Aren't they just ridiculous, man? Anything to get a story out or anything like that. It's absolutely shambolic, to be honest. Right, let me see if I can get something on here. Can't fucking see that. Right, hold up. I have to turn it down as well. So if I can only get it on here, then I might have to watch it like this. Depends whether I can get it on the PC as well. It's not starting on here at all. I can't wear my glasses. Look at that telly, I can't see it. You know, I thought glasses are supposed to make it better, not worse. Right, there's a few like things I can put it on, but none of them are starting at the moment. Oh well, we'll wait till it actually starts, and then I'll have a look at it from there. And then we'll see how we go from there. But yeah, I think Glasner going to Man United would not be a good idea, to be honest. I think he's making his name right now. Like I say, Palace, I think, is one of the teams I don't think anybody wants to play. Big up, Michael Williams, 695. Welcome to the cave. We've got Ozil, have you? Nice. Ozil. Who's got Ozil? Oyland and Anthony performing now. United stifling players. Yeah, I mean, same as Elanga when he came to us, though, isn't it? And at Newcastle now. Mesut Ozil and All City are the best team in the world, says Glimpse HC. Well, you know, they need to start proving that. Get into the Premier League. Are they getting on this season anyway? I haven't really watched any Champions League, to be honest. Championship. As long as you keep beating Derby, mate. That's all I care about. Just keep beating Derby and knocking them out of things. I sent you the goal, mate. Okay, mate. Let me have a look. This link is leading to Pornhub, and Kaspersky will not allow links such as going to Pornhub. So basically, we have tracked the person that sent the link, and we will be knocking on their door with the stormtroopers. Oh man, right, here we go. UEFA Conference League. Here he is, Nketiah. Nice move there on the left. Yeah, oh yeah, nice finish that. That was a nice finish. He's getting on it and he's on his phone. He's on his phone. I'm just sorting this Kaspersky thing out, saying no, you've got it wrong. It's X. It's not triple X. Yeah, good goal, man. Good goal. Looking good. And it's not a bad thing that he's got himself onto this as well. I went to Nottingham Forest away in December 2021. Nice. I ain't been for a good while now, mate, to be honest. Can't afford it. Big up, yeah, how you doing, mate? I'm all right, United fan. How you doing, matey? You all right? And fuck off, Jack. Good to see European football at the City Ground. Absolutely. And laugh my fucking arse off. Well, the skill Pino done might as well have been on Pornhub because the bloke got stiffed. Yeah, absolute brilliant. He looks a good one, doesn't he? We must tonight. Yeah, definitely. Hey, Yeti, are you playing against the Midtyjlland football team or what? It does sound like that, doesn't it? Midtyjlland, yeah, it does sound like something out of Harry Potter or something like that, I suppose. It's ex-hamster, yeah, or ex-hamster, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Midtyjlland, yeah, I know. Can't say I've ever heard of them, but I said that about players on Sunday or when we played this week, and that came back to bite me on the arse. So I'm not really going to say that, but I already have. But that is exactly what I want from Eddie. Hopefully, Glasner improves him like he did with Mateta. Yeah, definitely, 100%. Right, we're coming up to kick-off. So let's see if this is actually going to work. Oh, we tell we're coming up to kick-off because the stream's just stopped. Fucking hell. This is going to be a nightmare with this stream tonight. I wish I could get it on BT, but I've got Sky Go, but he isn't logged into BT Sports, unfortunately. Yeah, we lost that one with the looks of it. Right, let's try another one then. This is going to be a nightmare tonight. I'm probably going to miss a good amount of the game. Because I'm not going to be able to see it unless I can get it on back here instead. Right. They beat Man United 2-1 in 2016 when Luke Shaw had a horrible leg break, but I don't know what they're like now. Yeah. But I would definitely say that you're a team that nobody wants to play. Who you actually got to play next anyway? Because you do look really well set up, to be fair. Have a look. Who you got next? Oh, Everton. Got Everton next. Did you see the game West Ham against Everton? Did you watch that? I thought Everton sort of took their foot off the gas a little bit, and then West Ham kind of came into it. But Nuno leaving Ward-Prowse out. I mean, he did have Ward-Prowse with us. Maybe he didn't see things very good. And then we've got Newcastle on Sunday as well at St James's Park. So that one's going to be an interesting one as well. Up the Reds, and Sunderland have got where's Sunderland? Because Sunderland, I thought Sunderland was really good. They've got Man United there. The lineup looks solid. Yeah, the only thing I don't like about it, Skeld, is Morato on the left again. Do not like Morato on that left-hand side. Could we not have just played Williams on there and then Simona on the opposite side? And we got Murillo back, so that's good. West Ham look much improved, and Everton been playing well in their new stadium as well. Yeah, I thought they just sort of like dropped off a little bit. I don't know what actually happened in that game. They seemed to drop off the pressure a little bit and let West Ham back into it. And by the way, big up Mateta. He got his first call up to the French national team. Completely deserved. Absolutely. We have West Ham this week, and Nuno likes spanking Arteta. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be an interesting one as well, isn't it? That's going to be an interesting one, but I think you're on a different level at the minute, to be quite honest with you. I do think you're on a different level. Can Nuno do something about that? We'll have to wait and see on that one, I'm afraid. Right, so we've got the game starting up now. Is the beautiful City ground, and we can't get anything on here, so I don't think we can give that one a miss. Let's try one of them down there. Zippy Sports. What's that then? Zippy Sports. No, well, we're definitely not getting it on there then, because there's nothing coming on at all. I'll have to keep we'll see how this one goes anyway, see how it works out, and then hopefully it stays on. And we can keep watching the game. And where are we? Skeld. Apart from him, Malenka and Murillo, we'll keep an eye on him. Yeah. That's the problem, though. That's what Murillo had to do against Arsenal and ended up getting injured. That's the only thing I'm a little bit dicey with, to be honest, having Morato on that left-hand side, but hopefully he proves me wrong. If Tottenham and Man United had last season this year, they'd been banging relegation trouble because all the promoted sides look good. Yeah, definitely. I mean, look, at the end of the day, Sunderland outplayed us the other day. Yeah, played us the other day. There's no way of looking at it. You can't really say they're lucky or anything like that. It reminded me of us when we first came up. So they should hopefully be able to do all right. And for a new generation, our time has come. Nico Tifo. If you have to keep your eye on a fellow defender, you are taking one eye off your own job to babysit your teammate, which is dangerous. Yeah, I agree on that as well. I agree on that. Up the red, says Tony. Yeah, absolutely up the reds. Right, let's see if I can get this on full screen. Actually, no, we're going on Pornhub with the looks of it. Right, let's try again. There we go. Got it on full screen now. We'll see how we go. Hopefully, it stays on okay. You Reds, I've ordered the third kit, the blue one. I've ordered that one from that place again, so I should get that one in about 10 days, I think. Come on, lads, let's have a performance today. Have a good performance today. Good to see Murillo back, absolutely. 100%. It's good to see Murillo back. Get Aina back as well, but I think he's got a bit longer to go yet. Did you see all the top trees after the Forest game at the weekend? We can't sack Ange yet. It's going to take time. Yeah, I get it. I mean, I'll give it a bit of time to see how it goes. It might transfer, but the thing is, it's got to transfer to the goals, and that's kind of where we're lacking at the moment. If you can get that right with the possession and stuff, hey, if you want my honest opinion, I like the way Nuno plays. I said to you last week, you've carried on doing it. We've not carried on doing it. That is the way you take out these big Charlies, in my opinion. That is the way you do it. Just soak it up, get on the counter attack, score a goal, don't have much possession. I think we're a lot better team than that, but we'll see. I mean, we'll see what happens. Do these people not see that this season everyone is winning games? There's no such thing as time in football. No, there isn't. There isn't. Absolutely. And top trees, says Danny. Yeah, we've got top gooners. Now we've got top trees. To be honest, Jack, I don't pay a lot of attention to it, to be honest with you. I don't, because there's no point, because they're always going to say, oh, well, you gotta give it time. I mean, you have got to give a bit of time. There's no doubt about that. But it can only go so far. Because you'll soon get dragged in there. And Lol Jack, we have to give our managers time, but only if you see improvement. If it looks worse immediately, it's not a good sign. But this is the thing: the controlling the ball and keeping the ball and that type of thing, I think there is an improvement in there. But the improvement I'm not seeing is like when we're under the cosh and things like that. That's where it's worrying me a little bit at the moment. But we'll see. I'll give him his chance, and we'll see exactly how it goes from there. Forest fans proper up for it tonight as well, which is absolutely great to see. And so far, everything's good on here as well. Come on, lads. Come on, lads. Just a shame I ain't got BT Sport, BTN, TNT, whatever you fucking call it, sports. But yeah, I've ordered the new shirt, the third shirt. I do like it. I think it's awesome. The blue one, I think it looks proper nice. So I've ordered that one. Should be in about 10 days, I think. And I've got a bike as well. My dad bought me a fucking bike, so I'll be able to get that sorted out soon as well. Yeah, we'll have to sort that out as well. Right, okay, so here we go. Midtyjlland kicking off. And kick the ball down the field, and that's lumped up the top to the right-hand side. And a bit of pressure going on now from Forest, but they're just going back, send it all the way back to the keeper. Keeper controls it, smashes it out towards the centre. It's headed away by Milenkovic. Straight back to Midtyjlland. And they've got it in the defence at the moment, going over to the left-hand side. Pass forward, pass back. And then a long ball over the top from Midtyjlland. That's easy sorted by Morato. Oh, with a bit of a mistake here, though. No, Morato's gone down. No, their player's gone down. Morato gets a yellow card straight away. Let's have a look at that. What is it for that? Is it for that on the striker? Oh, no, he's gone straight in and trod on that guy's foot. He's gone straight in and trod on that guy's foot. So he's got a yellow card straight away. So spoilers, guys. Smash a like if you don't mind. Do you have to size up, or is it true to size? What do you mean? Well, it was. I've got the same size as the shirt what I've got on there and the other one. I think they're XL. These are. I always go for XL when you order them from like other countries and stuff because they're always a bit smaller. Right, and here's a free kick from Midtyjlland, and that's gone wide at the right post. Give them a bit of confidence, though. 2 minutes gone. I think that did come off one of our heads, though. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, I think it's a corner. To the corner to Midtyjlland. I'm just call it Legoland. We'll go with that instead. Right, and now they burn it over the bar, and that's going all the way out for a goal kick. Two minutes and 35 gone. I'm just hoping this actually stays on, to be honest. Otherwise, I'm going to have to find something else. But so far, so good. And that seems a tasty game. Feyenoord Villa. Yeah, that should be a decent one. That should be a decent one as well. I'm on 4:10. I'm on, Matt, you're well in front of me, bro. I'm on 3 minutes. Exactly, just at 3 minutes. And that's all the way back to the keeper. And yeah, so Forest have got it now, though, outside the box with Anderson. Plays it back to Milenkovic. Across to Morato. It's Morato over to the left to Murillo. It's like keeping Murillo on the left-hand side. That's not too bad of an idea, I don't think. Now it's in the centre. Midtyjlland has got it. And let's just sort some of that. Nighty-night, Jake. And right, here we go. Straight back to the keeper. and that's lumped up over the top into the centre circle. I recently bought a 1987 GT Performer BMX 2,200 quid. Fucking hell, man. I used to do tricks and stuff on BMX. Thing I only want it because basically I've got to sort of do like a left and a right turn and then a few figure eights and stuff like that before I can actually take my CBT and everything. You've got to have rode a bike in the last 6 months, and I could have lied about it, I suppose, but at the end of the day, I wouldn't mind doing that anyway, just to make the balance and all that. Because it's a good ball since I've been on the bike. I don't think you ever forget though. My dad says he tried to ride it and he couldn't ride the fucker at all, to be fair. But it's Boris on the left hand side. Milenkovic got it outside the box, and it's deemed to be a foul, and it's pulled back. 4 minutes and 58 gone. Still 0-0. Come on, Reds. All the way back to the keeper, and that's up in the air, headed away by Nico Williams, but Midtyjlland got it now, playing it back to the keeper again, smashes it up the pitch, and that should be Murillo. He gets knocked out of the way though, and then Singori gets absolutely taken out. And it's a free kick. Is it a free kick? No, it's free kick to us. I was going to say, I thought he was giving that to Midtyjlland. Is Ndoye, bad pass, made it difficult there, and then a tackle comes flying in on Jesus, and that's going to be another free kick. Stop and start game at the minute. Goes across to Anderson. Anderson gets it down the left-hand side now to Ndoye, plays it back to Murillo. Murillo then plays it into Anderson. Anderson turns really nice, and he's got it now on the left-hand side with Williams. Williams back to Anderson. Anderson over to Nico Williams, and then Nico Williams is just taken down completely, and the Midtyjlland player starts having a go at him and saying he dived and all that kind of stuff. And now we've got a bit of here we go, guys. It's a Royal Rumble. It's a Royal Rumble, and all the stage lights have gone off, and the Undertaker's coming out. And he's got his coffin, and he's gonna choke slam somebody into the coffin, and then the referee sorts it out and has a word with the guy. We was going there, and I was waiting for the glass breaking, and Stone Cold Steve Austin coming running down the tunnel, ready to give someone a Stone Cold stunner. Have a look. There ain't a lot in it, to be fair. And nice one, Pepsi. Just seen photos on the net. Nice, mate. Yeah, you have to send them me on Instagram. Northampton Town fan. Big up, Luke. How you doing, mate? Hope you're well, and welcome to the cave. Come on, you bushers, says Dal. How you doing, Dal, mate? You all right, matey? And the public address. Right, it's a corner. And the public address at the Palace game told Palace fans stop singing the Fuck UEFA song. The fans ignored and sang it louder. Of course they would. Of course they would. I mean, it's obvious, isn't it, that is. And it's a corner to Forest. Well, first corner, they got some big lads in there, though. Got Morato in there as well. You got fucking Murillo in there. Now the referee's asking somebody to go over and talk to him. And what are we doing here? A lot of shit going off in the box. 8 minutes and 5 gone. Corner comes in, and that's headed away by Midtyjlland. And Anderson's got it now. Plays it back to Nico Williams. Williams plays it back to Sells. Sells is quite far out of his goal. Smashes it down the pitch, and can't quite get it, though, with Milenkovic. But Forest keep the ball again. Got Morgan Gibbs White coming in from the left-hand side, going into the box. Tries to get the pass into Hudson-Odoi, but it's cleared, and that's going to be another corner. decent enough start and relaxing this afternoon. And Goon, yeah, absolutely. Big up Dalman. And big up the Northampton Town fan as well. Big up to you. And that's straight to the keeper. Not a very good corner, to be fair. Come on, Reds. 9 minutes and 15 gone. Still 0-0. And Midtyjlland now coming down the left-hand side. Got quite a press going on, though, from Sangari. And then they have to play it all the way back to the central defenders, over to the right-hand side, into the middle, back to the right-hand side. And then they're going to try and have a run through the centre, plays it over to the left-hand side, the number 22. And Midtyjlland have got it now on the left-hand side, middle, and he's having a run at the goal. Milenkovic manages to get a touch on that, but it's still with Midtyjlland just on the left-hand side. Jesus trying to win the ball back, and they end up passing it all the way back to the defence again. And then it's over to the left-hand side. Into the middle. Back on the left-hand side to the middle. Midtyjlland keeping the ball quite a bit now, playing it back to the defence. That's going to go over to the right side of the defence. Long ball over the top, and that's headed, and Marato should get that cleared okay back to Sells, and Sells has got the ball at the minute. And I've got no beer in my glass because I've just got a can and then I haven't actually put it in the fucking glass, which would actually help. Big up Scout, mate, and I've also got MK1 1983 Rally Burner BMX and 1998 Mongoose. Oh, mate, yeah, I remember that. Remember the shows? What was that show called where they used to do the tricks and stuff, the BMX? And Kickstart. I used to like watching Kickstart as well. That was excellent, Kickstart. It's going to be another corner Forest. Yeah, there was like a BMX program on Channel 4, I think it was. Corner Forest. Anderson going to take it. 11 minutes and 25 gone. Come on, you Reds. Come on, we've got to start getting these corners sorted out as well. Start getting something on these corners. Corner comes over. And it's headed out by Midtyjlland and headed back in, but that's all the way back to the keeper. Keeper's got it now. Just rolls it out to the left-hand side. And rad movie. And the fans were like, fuck that, we will sing what we want. Exactly. You can tell people what they can and can't sing. I've got another warning, Dal, for having Onimusha done... playing Onimusha with no commentary. I've got a warning because I made it for kids because they didn't have no commentary, no swearing. But I've been done because it's like got violent images and gruesome and all that kind of stuff. I did try and appeal it, but they didn't give me any, like, you know, they didn't give me the ability to say anything because I was going to say, well, I did it because there'd be no swearing. I didn't think about that. I mean, it's 2025 anyway. It's a bloody game, for God's sake. Have you seen what's on YouTube? I mean, obviously you haven't. No, we nearly got through then. Nearly got straight through the middle then. The fans were like, fuck that. Then they were singing. There were 10 Russian drones in the air, and the G3 much Philip Matata shot them down. Nice. Oh, well, fuck you to Brab. Yeah, Brav. Sorry. Yeah. And Dave Mirror, RIP, was a BMX legend. Loved the computer games of this too. Yeah. I can remember playing them back in the day. Nighty night, Damien. It's back to the Midtyjlland keeper. And across for the central defender. Midtyjlland keeping it now in their own area. Just trying to get it forward. Sangori manages to win it, running down the middle. Nice pass through to Morgan Gibbs White. Morgan Gibbs White needs to pass it. He's trying to keep hold of it, though. No, you needed to pass it. Anderson gets in there, though, and cleans it up. Well done, Anderson. Well done, Anderson. And then it's back to Morato. Into Anderson. Anderson does some lovely skill, can have a shot here. Oh, and probably shouldn't, to be fair. 14 minutes and 20 gone. And could be a red card in the Villa game. Yeah. Yeah, that was not. He had a good chance there as well to get a good shot off there. Just puts it over the top of the bar, though. And it's with Midtyjlland now in the defence. Plays it across to the right-hand side. Press comes in from Forest. And he's trying to get down the right-hand side, but nice for Murillo to get in there, but they've lost it. And Midtyjlland now is coming through the centre. Plays it over to the left-hand side, and that's just going to go out for a throw into Forest. Not a bad start so far. We've been passing it around quite well. I didn't like it when Morgan Gibbs White got it there because it was like two players on him. You could see just pass the ball to somebody. Here's Sangari, ball down through to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi now trying to get through to get his shot on his right foot. Gets his shot, and it's wide of the target. 15 minutes and 34 gone. Some positive stuff. Yeah, we couldn't really get that to curl round. A bit of pressure on him there. Watkins was brought down, last man. Oh, okay. Wow. Where in Middle Earth is Midtyjlland located anyway? Is it north or south of Mordor? It's, I think it's Norwegian, isn't it? It's Norwegian next to the Shire. I think, anyway, I don't know. No, I don't actually know. There's a throw into Midtyjlland now, anyway. On the halfway line. Thrown up. Forrest managed to get it, and that's going to be a free kick. Murillo's limping a bit again. What is going on? I mean, yeah, he is holding him. I mean, that's a WWE, Larry's body slam. But he's limping, though, Murillo. He is limping. Hopefully he can get that sorted, but he's not looking good. He's shaking his head. 17 minutes gone. Please don't say Murillo's done again. He's a tough lad. Hopefully he can ride through it. Here's a free kick to Midtyjlland, and they've scored. And that was easy. That was easy. Straight through. Easy. Absolutely easy from a free kick. I believe you're right, Yeti. And they sent him to the screen and the ref didn't change his decision. Scandalous decision. Well, we've seen some good ones this weekend, haven't we? I believe you're right, Yeti. And TikTok and yeah. That was easy, mate. Are you watching it, Scout? That was so easy, that was. So easy. Just got get the header into the centre, and then the guy's just on the far post, and he just basically touches it in. Murillo doesn't actually get near him, and he just touches it in for the goal. Don't look like he's not offside either because there's a player alongside him. 1-0 Midtyjlland. If Ange loses this, will he be under pressure? It won't be good, mate. It won't be good. If this is what I was afraid of when they let Nuno go, and yeah, watching. Yeah, that was easy, mate. That was easy. It don't matter how good you keep the ball or anything like that. If you're going to do that when it gets in a situation like that, you've got to get that sorted out. That was poor, to be fair. Midtyjlland win it now, and Anderson gets dragged back, and that's back to Milenkovic, and again another free kick is given. Yeah, this is not, mate. This is my problem though. Nuno had it sorted out in a sense. I know we lost 3-0 to West Ham, but you know, we just don't seem to have that grit anymore at the moment. And set pieces is just looking like 3 goals at the minute. That's into Anderson in the middle. Anderson then plays it over to the right-hand side, looking for Ndoye. Ndoye's got it, but he's getting chased. He's getting through, though. Left foot shot from Ndoye. Saved from the keeper. Lovely shot. Lovely shot. And that's going to be a corner. Come on, lads. Lovely shot that was from Ndoye. Lovely shot. Good save, though, from the keeper. Gets down well to save it and put it out for a corner. 19 minutes and 57 gone. Anderson with a corner. And Rotherham 1, Bradford 0. And they look the corner. Can't go on. Morgan White tries to shoot. Oh, mate gets it across. And then the goalkeeper just tips it over the top of the bar. Is that Billing? That's not Philip Billing, is it? Look like Billing. Has he gone to Midtyjlland? It sounds like fucking Santa Claus fucking Neverland, doesn't it? Has he gone to Midtyjlland? What time you on? Yeah, I'm on 20 minutes and 42, mate. Another corner for Anderson. Oh, I don't know where the ball is now. Midtyjland's got it in the centre, smashes it out, and should be got by Nico Williams, who plays it back to Sells. They pressure Sells straight away. Sells has to smash the ball out, and that's got Morgan Gibbs White on the run, plays it into the middle. It's a lovely shot. Get in! Come on! Ndoye, come on, lads. 1-1. Come on. Come on, lads. Fucking get in there. Get in there. I can't change the scores or anything because I'll take it off the stream, so it'll go shitty. Get in. Good goal. Really good goal. Pressure on Sells. Smashes it over the top. Goes to Morgan Gibbs White. Morgan Gibbs White puts a beautiful ball in. He's definitely onside there. It's a beautiful ball into the middle. And Ndoye straight in. Get in. Come on, lads. 1-1. That's what it's all about. Lovely pass there from Morgan Gibbs White, and then Ndoye manages to be the first to get onto it and just slots it into the corner. Absolute beautiful goal. Come on. And great long ball. Yeah, absolutely. Did you play football yet when you were young? I mean, 100-metre field football, not some schoolyard kickabout. And if so, where were you playing on the field? Well, most of the time, I was really good in goal. So I was in goal, or I was a striker. I was a brilliant goal-hanging striker, mate. Absolutely brilliant goal-hanging striker. I was bloody good in goal as well. Never really bothered with like the defence or anything. I used to be really good at corners as well. I always used to sort of drift myself back off the corner and volley it into the goal. I was pretty good at that as well. But because of my like reputation in school and stuff, I never actually got into the school team or anything like that. What the fuck's going on, says Danny. And again, Forest can't defend, set pieces. Now, he said, mate, we've become West Ham. I was having to go at West Ham for that. So it's 1-1, and it's a corner to Midtyjlland. And ball comes in over the top, and it's in. You did a spoiler there, Daniel, mate. Be careful. 2-1 Midtyjlland. 2-1 Midtyjlland. It is Billing. I thought it was. I thought that was Billing. Fucking hell. Murillo don't look good though. He's limping like fuck. Yeah, no spoilers, guys, if you don't mind. And fucking hell, Murillo done. I played right mid from 9 to 13-year-old. Murillo is limping bad. He is limping bad, and that one just put it in the right area. So header from Billing, and then it's just, mate, awful defending from set pieces. And Murillo is done with the looks of it. 24 minutes and 25 gone. And it's with Morato over to Murillo into Sangari. Sangari plays it forward, but again, it's just not a very good pass. And Billing gets it in the centre. Midtyjlland now trying to get down the right-hand side. He's up against Murillo. Can't get past him at the moment. Goes down on the floor, and that's going to be a free kick. Just pulls him down. Look at Murillo, man. He can't keep going like that, surely. Murillo's limping bad. What league is Midtyjlland in? I have no idea. And what the fuck's going on? Thought it wasn't a spoiler. Yeah, the goal happened after he said it. You're away to Newcastle on Sunday. I know, yeah. It gets better, doesn't it? It gets better. I mean, you've got Walter Mader, who they've got for set pieces. You've got Byrne, and we can't defend set pieces. I mean, that's going to be an interesting one, isn't it? And it looks like Murillo's done. That's fucking bad news. That's bad news because he's had a reaction to what he had before, so that's not good news at all. Yeah, like Jack says, he clearly weren't 100% fit. No, nasty one. Notway is where they're from, I think. No, yeah, I think it's Norway. I don't know what league they're in, though. I don't know any of their leagues, to be honest. Denmark they're from. Oh, is it Denmark, is it? Okay, I thought it was Norway. Happy Major Mayor Baltimore, welcome to the cave. Can you give my brother a happy birthday shout out? Happy birthday to Nick. Yeah, happy birthday to Nick, mate. And they're in the Danish Superliga. No, don't say it. No, I just said Nick. Yeah, I knew it was going to be something like that. That's why I just said Nick. Don't say yay. Thanks, Jack, and no worries, Del. Yeah, I know. I thought it was going to be something like that. That's why I just said Nick. Sad people. They must have nothing better to do. You know what I mean? Mind you, he's got things better to do now because he's gone to Midtyjlland. To say the channel's not made for kids, YouTube, you don't do a very good job because I seem to get a lot of them in here. Cheers for that, guys. I did actually see it. Midtyjlland. Yeah, that's more like it, mate. I can't believe we're 2-0, 2-1 against these, honestly. And the ball's kicked over. I mean, well, I mean, at the end of the day, better set pieces and we can defend, and that's it. And it's simple as that, really. One gives White, plays it across to Endoy. Endoy now, he's got the Savona going over the top and trying to get through now on the right hand side. One gives White's chance is kicked away, and that's with Morato at the back. Cross to Milenkovic. Morato to Savona. Savona then puts it over the top, but that's easy one. Nobody even challenging for that. And there's Billing. Billing's a good player, I think. I actually do like Billing. And Forrest now fighting through in the middle. And got Morgan gives White on the right hand side. Plays it over to Endoy. Endoy threads it through for Morgan gives White. Morgan gives White gets taken down in the box. I don't know how much of it there was there, but the ref's saying nope. Let's have a look at that again. Let's have a look. There's contact, but I don't think it would have took him down, to be honest. There's contact, but I don't think it would have took him down. I'm watching the Villa game. Have you deserved to be 2-1 down, or is it fair? Basically, two set pieces, mate, and we can't defend them. We cannot defend set pieces. We're awful at it. I mean, it was put in a good place for the second goal. Is Callum Bobbity Bibbity Boo playing? No, he's on the bench, mate. He's on the bench. And we just gave another corner away. Nice. We're struggling with corners, Morato, and you give another corner away. Jack, they're playing like crap. Both goals off set pieces and deserved. Greek father pissed. Yeah. Well, it's his choice, isn't it? Andrew will be out of the door before Christmas at this rate. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the problem is, usual, we just look weak. I mean, look at that. I mean, that was nearly another goal from a set piece. He's nobody like watching a man or trying to stop a guy or whatever. I mean, that was just easy as well. Just didn't get his header right, basically. This is not good. This is not good at all. Great father is the cause of this crap. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he can be angry all he likes. He got rid of the manager that put him in the position where he could have gone top last season. You know, at least he was in a position where they had a chance of it. And then he's got rid of him and bought this fool in. At Tottenham and set piece defending was horrendous. My dad, who was Tottenham, said it's not surprising. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And you're going to have games where sometimes it comes down to like set pieces, and it looks like Jesus now. His hand's gone, arm's gone, or something. He's holding his arm. That don't look too great either. 32 minutes and 52 gone. Yeah, like I say, guys, cheers for the don't say it and all that kind of stuff. But I didn't know 100% what it was, but I just said Nick. I thought to myself, I know that's going to be some kind of thing like that. So I thought I'd just say the first name and that's it. Coming in droves, aren't they, tonight? Sad bastards, really. And here's Anderson, plays it back to Milenkovic across to Savona. And Savona down the wing to Endoy. Morgan White can't get it through though, gets beat, and then it's back to Billing. He's the only one I know, so I'll just say his name when he's got it. He's got blonde there, so I know which one he is. This ain't looking good, though. I'll tell you now, this ain't looking good. No need to worry as soon as Andy's out the door. Graham Trotter will be waiting. Well, apparently he could be going to Man United, which I think would be another travesty, but I'm sure Jack would be all right with that to not get Glasner. If they take Glasner off Palace, that's going to be disgusting, mate. It's disgraceful. Is it warm there? What, here? Yeah, it's not bad. And Rangers losing 2-0. I've got the eating on, bro. I have. Anderson gets taken down. Free kick again. The game's very stop and start as well. I mean, if we're going to lose goals to set pieces, we've got to have something going. Honestly, this is not looking good for Ange at all. Bad pass from Anderson. I normally say that, and then Morgan Gibbs-White tries to keep hold of it, manages to get it to Sangari into the middle to Jesus. Then it's down to the left-hand side to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Callum Hudson-Odoi now going up to the line. Anderson outside the box takes a shot, and it's straight at the keeper. Easy call. Graham Potter or Southgate, the only available options everyone seems to be in a job right now. Yeah, at the City Ground, I meant. Tops off. Okay, right. I didn't see it, mate. I hadn't seen it up till afterwards. I say you guys are in front of me, so you're seeing things before I do, to be honest. I saw it afterwards. I saw them all tops off. It's Newcastle, mate. It's the equivalent of Newcastle. Denmark team from Newcastle. Yeah, what I've pretty much started doing now, I was telling Carl the other day when that potato ad dude came in, I'm just not giving him any attention. When I'm kind of reading stuff before I say it out loud, you know, not with you guys, because I know you guys would be all right, apart from spoilers, of course. But, you know, I'm not doing that with you guys, but I am doing it with people that come in that I don't know. So if I don't know them, then that's what I'm doing. I'm not, I'll read it through myself and then see whether I'm going to say it on the stream or not. But that one, I did think that there was something not right with that, which is why I just said Nick. Well, Nico Williams manages to win it on the left-hand side, trying to get through, can't get through. Jesus gets a shot, and it's easy P-roller to the keeper. Mate, you know what? At the end of it, they're playing harder than what we are. Same as Sunderland did at the weekend. This getting rid of Nuno is not looking like a good idea at all. But we all know that anyway. We all knew that anyway. Morato. Is it back to Sells? Sells has got it now. Shoots it down the middle. We'll give Jesus. Jesus gets it. Midtyjlland keep hold of it. And it's back to Morato into Sangari. Sangari across to Milenkovic. Milenkovic to Morato. Morato walking up near to the halfway line, plays one over the top, and that's easy sorted by the fullback. And then Forrest get in with Callum Hudson-Odoi. Nice And we've got it now on the left-hand side with Nico Williams. Nico Williams going to have a bit of a run at this guy and then turn back. Play it back to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Callum Hudson-Odoi to Jesus. Jesus flips one over the top in the box. And Odoi can't quite control it. 39 minutes and 10. It's not looking great, is it? It's not looking great. We're learning the harsh reality of European participation. Yeah. Nuno's position was irreconcilable. We need to move on regardless. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, mate. I said that myself. I said as soon as he'd come out and did that, I don't think there was any other option, to be honest. I really don't think there was any other option. You can't go against your boss like that. I've done it myself a lot of times in my life, and you don't come out the best of it because most of the time the people that put you up to doing it, or the people that have an issue with things, they tend to go quiet, you know. Oh no, I've got no problem, boss. No, it's his problem. It's all on him, there is. And it's like, and then you end up getting fired. I've had that happen to me a few times. But yeah, you can't be saying things like that about your boss and about what's going on and putting it all out there and stuff. You just can't do it. As much as we feel sentimental about it, and you know, you got to keep hold of Nuno. At the end of the day, he's the owner and he makes the decision in that respect. So and that's it, and that's exactly how it went. Here comes a cross in from Midtyjlland. They've got it now in the box, trying to work it through. There's not really a lot of defending going on at the minute, and that's going to give them a corner. Brilliant. Savona manages to stop them and gives them a corner. 2-1 Midtyjlland. Yeah, you can't call out your boss in public, but it takes two to dance. Yeah, absolutely. But you've got, the thing is, you've got to know like your limits and stuff like that. And you just can't do that. The thing is, Jack, they hold the cards. They hold the cards. So whether you want to say it the way you see it or want to be real or whatever, you are going to pay for it. I've done it in the past, you know. And I've done it with a proviso that I'm going to pay for it, you know. And if you're going to do it, you've got to know that that's the way it's going to go. Marianakis was never going to have that. Don't think he was ever going to have that. You can't have that, because if you have that, then every other employee is going to do the same thing. And if you get rid of them, they're going to be like, well, he was all right when he did it. So, well, you know, it puts you in that kind of position, doesn't it? There's Callum Hudson-Odoi, plays it to Anderson outside the box, back to Callum Hudson-Odoi, struggling to get a cross in from the left-hand side. Plays it to Anderson again. Anderson's got it now, got two players on him, and gets it back to Callum Hudson-Odoi into the box, headed out by Billing. And then it's a throw-in for Forest. They're major league up for this. Major league up for this, and so they should be, to be fair. So they should be. Billing just takes down Anderson, and we got a free kick. Nerves with every corner around the stadium, yeah. And it's just ridiculous. Our Tottenham set piece defending was pathetic, and he seems to play Forest as well. You'd have thought Ange would have worked on that. Yeah, I think he believes his standard will get that many goals, that it's not going to matter, and obviously that's not the case, is it? Yeah, exactly. Your boss holds the cards. It's like Glasnow's called out the club's transfer business, but we signed people, but he never directly called someone out like the owner. No, you don't do that, do you? You don't do that. You know, you've got to be smarter than that. Or did he do it on purpose because he wanted to leave anyway? I don't really know. None of us know. Only he knows. But he's never going to come out good on that. Never. And the only thing that's got hurt by it is us. To be honest, the only thing that's got hurt by it is us. Goal, Copper, Pasino, Pasino, Bolivia, Orient, Petroleum, nil. The strongest two. Great team names. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Here's a cross coming in from Midtyjlland. The ball gives White back to Morato. Now Forest could get on a break, possibly, if they do things right. Coming up to the halfway line, plays it down the left-hand side. And there's no space whatsoever. Here's Sangari finding a bit of space in the middle, though. Plays it through to Jesus, but Jesus can't get it. But Sangari still managed to keep hold of it. And then Doy's got it now. Played over to the left-hand side to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Callum Hudson-Odoi gets his shot off, but that hits the back of one of their defenders. And Nico Williams now puts the ball into the box. And again, that's the defender there straight away. And Savona tries to tackle. He took the guy out big time there. He's nowhere near the ball. And then it's a ball over the top looking for Midtyjlland. And Morato manages to get it back to Selves. Over to Anderson on the left centre side. And he's going to play that down the left. And that is a poor pass. And that's out for a throw into Midtyjlland. Glasner don't blame one person. He always mentions it being a collective effort. Yeah, that's smart though, isn't it? I mean, look, what Nuno did was kind of the sort of stuff that Clough would have did, but I mean, it was a different standard back then. I mean, he pretty much did that with Derby, didn't he? And that's why he got fired, because chairman didn't like the way he was getting all the plaudits, and the chairman weren't getting jack shit. And we need to level before break. Yeah, absolutely. Have you got any sort of things in mind where it's coming from, though, mate? Because at the end of the day, they're defending like really well. You know, they're stopping everything we're trying to do. We've got Savona now on the right-hand side. Their manager's going absolutely mental. And Savona to Anderson. Anderson's got a bit of space, plays it across to Nico Williams. Nico Williams pulls forward to get a shot, and that's defended well again, just stands in front of him. It's a throw to Savona on the right-hand side. Ball comes into the box, and that's easy collected by the keeper. One minute left to go till half time. Ball over the top, and that's easy dealt with and sent straight back to the keeper again. And they've got it now on the left-hand side. Plays it into the middle. Loads of space. There's not really much of a press going on at all at the minute, and they've got it now on the right-hand side. Nico Williams should be able to cover that, and then it's back to Selves. And the whistle's going to go any time now. All over the top, Callum Hudson-Odoi, can he run it? No, gets it back to the keeper. Keeper manages to control it and boots it back up the field. Anderson then gets brought down in the centre and carries on, but the ref calls it back. And the whistle's going to go any time now for the end of the first half, and that's it. It's the end of the first half, and it pretty much goes like that. As if to say to the players, get in here. It's not filling me full of confidence, bro. Yeah, and storms off. Yeah, 100%. Did you see what he did? He went like that, fucker. He went like that. They'd say, get in here. The thing is, Scout, I don't know what you think, but they're outworking us. They're outworking us. And then when it comes to a set piece, we don't even know what's going on. It's crazy. There's no point keeping. Well, I mean, I don't think we even kept that good possession tonight, but there's no point keeping possession in a game, and then when it comes to a corner or something like that, then just giving it away. There's no point. And they're just going to be massively G'd up because, you know, they've come to the City ground and they're winning 2-1. So I think this Villa ref is on the take, definitely on the take, because our final didn't get red. He's unreal. I haven't seen that. Show me if you can get the highlight, Jack. Send it me, mate. I won't be doing any shout outs or anything like that, unless it's to you guys. Then I will be. If it's anybody that's new, then I won't. But I caught it anyway. I didn't 100% see exactly what it was, but I still caught it. Oh my days. 2-1 to Midtyjlland. My days. Let's have a look, see what's getting said on Facebook or whatever. Yeah, let's have a look. Let's have a look at this, what Jack's just sent me. Oh, what's she doing with that dog? Jack, what sort of stuff do you watch, man? Wow. How is that? How is that not red? I mean, there's a defender up against the side of him, but I don't think he's getting back. Yeah, that is ridiculous. What is going on with these decisions at the minute? That is absolutely ridiculous, mate. Absolutely ridiculous. Does he get the ball? Does he get the ball? He gets the ball though, doesn't he? He gets the ball, Jack. Yeah, he gets the ball. He does get the ball there. He does actually get the ball there. He definitely does get a touch on the ball, without a doubt. I've seen the other angles. Final player doesn't touch the ball, so when you see the clip, look as if he didn't touch the ball. I've looked at it. It looks to me like he gets the ball. Big up, Stephanie. How you doing? Hope you're well. So, what's the score? We're losing 2-1 to Midtyjlland. And yeah, they've got everything covered. Yeah, 100%. They probably watched that game at the weekend, the Sunderland. It's down to us to unlock that, isn't it? It's down to us to have something about us to unlock it. Yeah, he actually didn't touch the ball. Showed us different angles, and it's Watkins knocking it past him. It looks to me on that one that you just showed me that he does get the ball, but I don't know. I haven't seen the other angles. But the thing is, if he does knock it past him and then he takes him out, then yeah, it should be a red. 100% a red, but it does look to me like he gets the ball. I've just watched it like six. Well, it went on, it kept replaying it. So I don't know, mate, but it does look to me like he gets the ball. I could be wrong, but it does absolutely look to me like he gets the ball. As we get on our eyes, I can hardly make out the name badges. Nice one, Tony. Yeah. What? What are they? Have they got name badges? Have they? Well, guys, this ain't fucking great, is it? This ain't great. I mean, what do you think? What do you think will happen though? How many games do you think he'll get, Scold? Because I mean, we've got Newcastle at the weekend, and I'll be honest, if we can't defend set pieces, Newcastle is going to muller us. They're going to muller us. They've got fucking fucking Voldemort. They've got fucking Burn. We ain't going to stand a chance in the air. This is not looking good at all, is it? Not looking good at all. But I do agree. I think Nuno did have to go. I don't think there was any other way out of that. And hello, Jack. Yo, Scout is Stephanie. How are you anyway, Stephanie? Do you want him out? I didn't really see the game at the weekend, but I heard that Bruno missed a penalty, didn't he? But I didn't really see it, didn't watch it. But this ain't looking good. I'm a bit worried, to be honest. He's going to have to get him proper G'd up in the second half. Because if you can't defend set pieces, then you're in trouble. You can have all the open play, keeping possession and all that kind of stuff, but eventually any team is going to get a set piece, and if that's going to unravel you, then you're in fucking big trouble. Maybe a 100% fit Murillo would have been able to stop that, but he's obviously not 100% fit. The guy just goes straight past him. Murillo normally would have been the one that would have cleared that, but he's just not. He's obviously wasn't like fit or anything. He shouldn't have been on, really. That's probably pulled him back as well. Lovely goal for us, but I mean, we just need to do it a bit more. I mean, that looked really good, the goal that we got, but we can't be like that at set pieces. Yeah, bro, I sent you the different angle. Not looking good, Whitney Houston. We have a problem. Absolutely. Yeah, let me have a look at this one then, Jack. Where is it? I'm looking at the titties of the fucking... yeah, it must be this one. Let's have a look at this one. Right. That angle to me looks like he gets the ball. Let's have a look at the... Is this the other angle? Have you sent it? That definitely looks to me like he gets the ball. It definitely looks to me like he hits the ball first. I can't see the other angle, Jack. Have you sent it? Because that definitely looks to me like he hits the ball. Here we are, here we are. Let's have a look at this one closer up. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you bang on. Yeah, you bang on. Yeah, that angle. Yeah, it is. He just knocked it. Watkins knocked it forward. You can't tell on that other angle, but on this one, yeah, definitely. Yeah, he don't. He just takes his leg out. Yeah, he misses the ball. Yeah, he misses the ball and takes him out. 100%. 100%. That should have been a red because there's no way he's getting back for that. That definitely should have been a red. 100%. It's weird, isn't it? How different angles show different things. But that first angle, it looks totally like it's him that touches the ball, but it's not. That is, yeah, 100% a red. Yeah, I sent it, just loaded in, says it's delivering now. No, that's not a red card. Yeah, exactly. It is 100%. 100%, mate. Hello, Steph. The referee came back on, said no red card, and cancelled the yellow he originally gave. Yeah, that's shocking, mate. That is absolutely shocking. That is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. That is definitely a red card. I mean, if you look at it from like this angle, yeah, let me share this screen. If you look at it from this angle, yeah, hold on, let me make it bigger than that. Look at it from this angle. It definitely looks like he gets the ball, doesn't it? But then when you look at it from this angle, he definitely does not get the ball at all. Definitely not. They got robbed there. Where's it gone now? Hold up. Where is it? Here. Look at it from this. Yeah. No, you don't touch the ball. You don't touch the ball. Yeah, that's definitely a red. That's definitely a red. 100% a red. No doubt about that. That is ridiculous. What is going on with these decisions, man? Because they're getting worse. They're absolutely getting worse, these decisions. Harry Irwin, how you doing? Bring up, welcome to the cave. I can't support Forest any longer. I'm so done. It's not looking good, is it? Referee came back on, said no red card, and cancelled the yellow he originally gave. Nah, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. That was definitely a red. I'm out. I mean, out. And longer. They just kept showing him the first video from miles away. Yeah, absolutely. It does look all right from that point. But when you look at it, that one that you sent, yeah. We were tricked last season. I thought things had changed for good. Yeah, same here. Same here. Same here. It don't look good unless you can get him going in the second half because he looked proper pissed off at the end of that. But you can't just like turn around and go, "Oh well, you didn't do this, you didn't do that." I mean, there's no fucking. They didn't know what they was doing, and before we could actually fucking defend these things. So why not now? Do you think they're doing it on purpose? Do you think they're actually doing it on purpose to, because of the situation or whatever? I don't know. Now the stream's gone anyway. But yeah, poor, very, 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 very poor. To be honest, we're trying to get it back, but then again, what else are you going to do being 2-1 down at the City Ground? But they look like they're beating us at every single turn. To be quite honest with you, I'll be back in a sec, guys. I've seen a piss. Right. So, I mean, what light angle did the ref see? Because if the ref saw the second one and still gave it and still said no red card, then that's pure corruption, mate. Pure corruption. Makes me laugh that the fucking TV broadcast had a better view of it when what they showed the ref on this screen. Yeah, if he saw it on the screen, I can see where he came up to the decision. But the other one definitely shows up. Harry says, no idea, just so depressing. Yeah, I have nothing in my life other than this fucking club, and they let me down. Yeah, it sucks. I'm seriously considering finding our manager and attacking him. I will serve jail time for this fraud. Well, we'll get it up for. But we were never going to be as good in the league this year with European games added. This was predicted. Yeah, but I mean, I hear what you're saying, but it's just looking bad, though, Scold. It's looking bad. Job for AC12. Yeah. It's not looking good at all, Scald, mate, to be honest. I think we was going to have it tough this season, but I don't think from what I'm seeing at the minute is what I was kind of expecting. Right, let's try and get the game on again. 47 minutes and 45. Shot comes in from Forrest Anderson, and it's wide. Come on, Forrest. Should be a corner, though. Definitely took a deflection. I don't think Ange's helping much. Every time we miss a shot, he's fucking there on the touchline, fucking going off, for fuck's sake. Do you think that helps a lot? Do you reckon that helps a lot? I don't think that helps a lot. They're trying to fucking get the goal, and then you're doing that when they miss. What's that all about? Way worse though, and smashed up my flat for fuck's sake. And why am I letting this club destroy every inch of my life? Well, you got to get some else in it, bro. I love Forest, don't get me wrong, but it don't affect me in that way. And here we go. Nico Williams plays it back to Morato. Morato smashes it down the pitch looking for Jesus, and that's headed away by the Midtyjlland keeper. And then he goes out for a throw-in. And here's Anderson. Morgan Gibbs White, back to Anderson, back to Morgan Gibbs White. We're all sitting back at the minute, Midtyjlland. And it's over to Nico Williams. Nico Williams into Morato. Morato back to Nico Williams. Into the middle for Jesus. Jesus then gets it taken off him. And Midtyjlland with it now in the centre. And we're just chasing the ball, basically. We're just chasing the ball. Back to Milenkovic. I'm on 50 minutes and 10. Sangari into Jesus. Over to Milenkovic. Morato now going through the centre. Across to Sangari. Into Milenkovic. Across to Anderson. Anderson puts it across to Nico Williams. Nico Williams got Hamilton Odoi. It's a poor shot, that is. It's just easy. I mean, you got a good chance of a shot there, and that's just easy, Nico, bro. It's easy. Trying to get again through the middle, trying to get past the referee, Anderson. Hansen across to Nico Williams. Nico Williams across to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Callum Hudson-Odoi is going to have a run now. Pass for Morgan Gibbs-White. Good, but it's just not got the right weight on it. We're behind the game. We're behind the game. What a shoot from there. Bob Marley spliffed right through us. Yeah, absolutely. Wow, crazy. It's not looking great at all, is it? It's not looking great at all. Corner to Midtyjlland. Can we actually defend this one any better? No, we give another corner away. .52 minutes and 25 gone. 2-1 Midtyjlland. Ball comes over the top, headed away, straight back to them, and that's going to be a throw-in. We're actually fucking struggling to get through. Milenkovic is trying to order everybody, get everybody in the right spaces and everything, but let's get another corner away. 53 minutes and 40 gone. Headed out straight to their player though on the left-hand side. Got it though, Ndoi. And Nico Williams flying down the right-hand side at the minute. Got 3 or 4 players going at him. Plays a cross over the top, but the keeper manages to get that. Over to Anderson. Anderson now getting dragged around like crazy. Nothing happens. And Anderson then plays it across to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Gets some on him as he does what he's doing by that guy. And yellow card. This is poor. I'm not sure about Andrew's reactions either, to be honest, when somebody tries to do something and then he's giving it the fucking Eve Ho and that. Not sure about that either, to be honest. Nico Williams over to Anderson. Anderson then into Morgan Gibbs-White. Morgan Gibbs-White tries to get it through the box, goes down. And then Callum Hudson-Odoi manages to get it, trying to get his right foot shot and takes a deflection and he's gone for a corner. Their player stays down. Oh, he hit him in the shoulder. He's serious. Get him up, man. Throw him off the pitch. Get him up. Only hit him in the shoulder. What are you doing? Yeah, I need a drink tonight. Get it now. Now they're bringing substitutes on. Header comes in. Again, they stop it. It's back to Nico Williams. Nico Williams in the centre, trying to have a run through, gets the ball took off him, and that's back to Savona. Savona then all the way back to Souls. Over to Morato. Morato then plays it through for Sangari. Sangari across the right-hand side to Savona. It's Savona to Sangari, back to Savona, back to Anderson. Anderson across to Morato with Nico Williams. Williams into Anderson. Not a lot of movement going on at all. Over to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Callum Hudson-Odoi gets pressured out of it. And it's over to Sangari, back to Callum Hudson-Odoi, into Morgan Gibbs-White with Anderson. Over to Nico Williams. Nico Williams gets the cross into the box and they win the cross again. And it's out for a call throw-in. There's no like getting involved. There's no cohesion, I think is the best word for it. Cohesion. Anders doesn't have a Scooby. No, Gibbs-White must be miserable. Unfortunately, I've reached a stage where drinking is no longer enough. I need Class A drugs like heroin or something. Might start using illegal high spice. I was given some earlier and not done it. Yeah, don't be daft. Right, so Anderson now. Anderson across to Sangari. Sangari gets bullied out of it. Morato tries to get it forward. They kick it up in the air. Sangari manages to get the header. They did fucking hell. This is just shit. And they nearly got away apart from Morato. It's over to Nico Williams. And Anderson makes a mess of that. And they're coming now down the right-hand side. Get taken down. It's a throw-in. Over to, oh my days, Morato. What the hell was that? You made up for it. Sangari over to Anderson. In Sangari. Across to Milenkovic. Oh my days, what was that pass? That was an hospital pass, and they just get bodied off the ball. This is fucking shocking, mate. Don't be jumping on drugs because of this. Get out. What the fuck? This is absolutely ridiculous. It's absolutely rubbish. Coach looks about 18 years old. Have a lemon. Yeah. This is terrible, though, Skeld, to be honest. We've put ourselves in a position where we're having to try and get back for it. And we're just, you can't give teams this kind of fucking thing at the City Ground. I'm sorry, you can't. You can't. Simple as that. Nico Williams across to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Callum Hudson-Odoi now up against his fullback, gets the left foot into the box, but that's gone all the way through. Morgan Gibbs-White should manage to get that. And then over to Savona. Savona then into the box. Header comes in and comes off the Midtyjlland player. And Jesus can't get anything going either. Nico Williams managed to win that project through for Callum Hudson-Odoi. Callum Hudson-Odoi on the left-hand side. Looks for Anderson instead of the cross. This just isn't it. This just isn't it at all. This ain't it at all, man. Subs pending deployment. Hurry up. Yeah, absolutely. Ball over the top. Murato gets that. Plays it into the middle to Morgan Gibbs-White. Over to Sangari. They're pressing the shit out of us, to be honest. Over the right to Savona. Savona then to Morgan Gibbs-White in the middle. Morgan Gibbs-White plays it through to Anderson. Again, the pass is just... What is happening with the pass? The passes are fucking awful. With Murato. Murato across to Milenkovic. Milenkovic back to Murato into Nico Williams. To Callum Hudson-Odoi. Press comes in straight away. You're not getting that amount of time. And then we get messed up with each other. Anderson into Morgan Gibbs-White. Morgan Gibbs-White can't get a pass through Billing. And then we're trying to fight back for the ball again. And we managed to get it. Morgan Gibbs-White again keeps it too long. And we managed to get it back to Murato. Nico Williams. This is my issue with... I mean, I'm not just keying out one player, but Morgan Gibbs-White, every time he gets it, he's got 3 players around him, and instead of passing it on, he always tries to keep it going. Down the right-hand side now with Ndoi trying to get through, gets through, can't get the pass in there at the middle, and it's going to be a corner. 63 minutes and 5 gone. Elise say we're not Wolves or West Ham, and 1-0 Villa, says Jack. I'll be in grave already if I was a Wolves fan. And Buendia, lovely finish, and I'll just drink myself to death instead. Yeah, don't be doing silly shit like that. It's just a game of football, mate. Nico Williams plays it across to Sangari. Sangari manages to keep it on the right-hand side, plays it into Anderson. It's just all over Anderson. It's going to be a free kick. 64 minutes gone. Come on, Forrest. Fucking hell. The fans look quiet as fuck. The fans look quiet as well. Shot comes in. Saved by the keeper from Sangari. Actually, he missed. He missed altogether, actually. I thought he saved it, but he missed. Three substitutions now getting ready for Midtyjlland. Ball over the top from Morgan Gibbs-White. Ndoi's managed to get away. Get the ball into the box. Ball was into the box, but Savona can only put it wide. Him and Jesus going each other's way. And, yeah, I need to realise that it's technically just a game, but I can't for some reason. Well, you have to, mate. It's life. Life's more important. We look like scoring if we could. Yeah, and I know it kills the body for the club, which is why I had to stop going to games. Yeah, and you're not happy with Ange so far. Not really, AK Shags. Can't say that I am, mate, to be honest. Welcome to the cave. Not really seeing anything, to be honest. I think we've got players built for like the counter type of thing, but we're trying to do things that we can't do, and it just don't make any sense. Midtyjlland now with the ball in the midfield. Plays it over to the left-hand side. I mean, look at the pressure on our players when we've got the ball to the pressure on their players when they've got the ball. It's just non-existent. It is absolutely non-existent. Try and get across on the left-hand side. It's just, honestly, it's just non-existent. I don't recognise this team. I don't recognise this team at all. They're roughing and puffing and chasing everybody all the time. I just don't recognise it at all. They just don't seem to know what they're fucking doing at all. This guy's a joke. This fucking posty fucking no clue. He's got no fucking clue. Now it's a set piece to Midtyjlland, so don't worry, guys. They've got a corner, so that'll give us a bit of a breather before they get it sorted out again with this set piece. 68 minutes gone. Ball comes over the top, headed away by Ndoy. That's going to come back though. It's going to be left for a throw-in to Midtyjlland. This is fucking shocking, bro. This is shocking. Nope. Fuck my life. No good. No. This is not good at all. Don't worry, though, because if the Europa goes into the second season, then he always wins something in his second season. Could have a bit of a break on here. Morgan gives White. They all get back because it's just too slow. All of it was just fucking far too fucking slow. Far too slow. All of it was far too slow, so they all just got back. We're just running around chasing fucking footballs. That's all we're doing. Fucking hell. Well, I tell you what, right? Forest made me proud as I've been for a long, long time last season. They made me so fucking proud. The way we was playing, the way things was going and everything. I was so fucking proud of it. And I felt fucking really good about Forest. And I tell you what, whether you want to take it in or not, we've gone backwards. We've gone backwards. I know it's going to be tough this season. Don't matter. You still got to be there. You still got to do it. And we've gone backwards. No disrespect to them, but we're struggling against a team from Denmark that nobody's heard of. Let's just fucking get that straight. We're struggling against a team in Denmark that nobody's heard of until tonight. This is fucking shocking. Moore gives White down the right-hand side. Might get something on here, and Doy's tried to pull it across, but defenders got back to it. Across to Nico Williams. Over to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Callum Hudson-Odoi tries to go inside, gives it back to Nico Williams. Nico Williams now plays it back to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Callum Hudson-Odoi goes to get the left foot cross in. Cross comes in, but they win it. And Jesus then wins it in the middle. And there's a push and called back. This is shit, bro. This is shit. Sorry, mate. Just got back. Was baking some brownies for my granddad's birthday. Have you improved? Not really. No. not really. I could eat a brownie. I would suggest adding weed to those brownies. Yeah, I am being mocked daily at work. I boasted too much last season. Yeah, well, I mean, we had reason to boast, though, didn't we? We did have reason to boast. We looked very, very good last season. And this season, it's just like, I don't even know what we're doing, to be honest. Winning fuck all with big hands. Remember, he had Spurs finish 17th last season. Horrible manager. Yeah, man. Yeah, 100% though. I just got back from walking dog. Looks like I didn't miss anything. No, didn't miss nothing, bro. Nothing. They're just playing it the best they can. They're in the league. They're just playing it the best they can. I mean, we look fucking awful. I'm sorry. We don't look like we've got anything at all. I mean, this is just such a bad. I mean, talk about fucking going from somebody who fucking had us sorted out and had us looking like possible fucking doing something great and then going to this. I mean, we just don't even, we're getting tackled out of everything. It's just ridiculous. They're pressuring more than we are. We're at the fucking Forest ground, for fuck's sake. We're at the City ground. Can you guys start showing it? It's rubbish. Rubbish. Chris Woods is coming on now. 73 minutes and 35 gone. Now we're getting on at the ref. Awesome. And Andy's been with Forest for 5 minutes and already interviews like a defeated man. Yeah. And so we're staying where we are, Dal. And Wood coming on, I knew that Forest would suffer defensively without Nuno, but I'll be honest, I thought you may be better offensively. I think Ange sucked ass. Yeah, I'm going to be agreeing with you on that one. It took everything away from us, our identity and everything. It's just the worst. There's no cohesion with it or anything. There's no, I mean, and I have to say, I mean, whether you want to like this or not, we kept control of the ball a lot better when we had Zinchenko. We're just chasing the ball here. We're totally chasing the ball. And fair play to them. At the end of the day, they're 2-1 up at the City ground. So, you know, they're going to play the game that they need to play. But they're all over us. They're absolutely all over us. And we've got no answers at all. None. You know, you got Sangari there, plays it across to Nico Williams. The movement up front is not in any way good at all. There's nobody making any good runs or anything like that. Nobody. Nobody's trying to sort of get in any spaces or anything like that. They're just getting the ball, passing it back. And then, like, Jesus gets dragged back, looks for a free kick, not getting a free kick. They get taken down and they get the free kick, and Gibbs White gets a yellow card. Fuck's sake, man. Yeah, but it is a yellow card, mate. You can look like you've fucking just been smacked in the arse with a fucking fish, but it is a yellow. Which, mate, we ain't it. We ain't it. Simple as that. Harry, try not to take football banter too seriously, especially at work. Yeah, absolutely. This is garbage. This is embarrassing. This is like fucking watching prime fucking Barcelona at the fucking City Ground. This is fucking embarrassing. It's embarrassing. And Doi to Anderson, over to Sangari, back to Marato. See, the thing is, when we even get transition, we're so slow with it. We mess about so much with it. Callum Hudson-Odoi now trying to beat his fullback. His fullback goes down. Nico Williams going inside. Is he going to try and take a shot? No, he's going to play it across to Morgan Gibbs-White. Savona just outside the box, plays the left foot. Go on, Morgan Gibbs-White. Go on then. Sangari having a run through the middle, gives it to Anderson. Anderson to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Callum Hudson-Odoi back to Nico Williams. Nico Williams shoots, gets saved. Anderson, go on, get in. Come on. Chris Wood scores, but I think it's offside. Yeah, it's offside. Over to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Plays it back to Nico Williams. Nico Williams has a shot. Gets saved. Anderson puts it in to Chris Woods. Chris Wood scores, but it's offside. Actually, it's not. How can it be offside? That guy's fucking further in front of him. Oh, fuck's sake. Just out fighting us. Just out battling us as well. Completely out battling us. It's better. Callum Hudson-Odoi into Morgan Gibbs-White. Morgan Gibbs-White keeps it too long again. Why don't you fucking pass, mate? Why don't you pass instead of trying to fucking do worldy shit when that's not who you are? Just pass the fucking ball. Try and do these little dicky fucking back heels and stuff like that. Just fucking pass the ball. Play the basics. Callum Hudson-Odoi gets it in. Again, they're defending it well, and they get it back again. And it goes out for a throw-in. We're putting the pressure on, but what else can we do? What else can we do? That don't make it any better, does it? Doesn't make it any better. We've got to put the pressure on. We're 2-1 down at high ground. Go on, that's straight through. Chris Woods, get in! Come on! Get in! Offside. Fuck off. Offside again. Yeah, he ain't offside with that substitute. He ain't offside with that substitute. That substitute was in line with him. But it was our substitute. So, anyway. I'll try and get it over my head, and now on R2 take game too serious. I'm on medication with blood pressure due to the game, for fuck's sake. Well, shit. Who the fuck is this club? Total non-entities, and we play like this. Offside, mate. Put you out your misery, and oh my god, offside again. Yeah, 2-0 Villa, McGinn, and Clough would have hated MGW. Yeah, he would. Bro, I said it before when he was saying he was going to go to Tottenham. I'd rather have Morgan Gibbs-White go than Anderson, to be honest. Anderson's the better player in my opinion. If Morgan Gibbs-White played the pass when he's got 3 players around him instead of taking them on, then Morgan Gibbs-White would be a great player. But he doesn't. He always tries to keep hold of it and loses it. And I don't think a lot of people notice that. He loses the ball for us a lot. He thinks he's far better than he is. Let's put it that way. Nico Williams under pressure now. Can't get through. Gets there across to Sangari. Oh, that's a nice ball through there for Woods, but they manage again to defend it. And what is going on? Big up Ange and young man. And young man, do you know how to pass, young man? If you want to do flicks, be a hairdresser. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I've said it about him loads of times, but none of the Forest fans agree with me at all. Yes, he can have good games. He had a great game against fucking Brentford in the one good game he had against Brentford. But I hate when he goes like, "Oh, I can get through this," or does these stupid little back heels in the wrong places and stuff like that. It's like, fuck's sake, bro. Football is all about the basics, and the basics is what Midtyjlland is doing tonight. Eight 3 minutes and 25 gone. I need to go for a piss. This is fucking crap. Absolute crap. I thought he was quite against us to it as well. That's why he got substituted. Roy Keane said that for some reason players find it hard to do basics. Yeah, they do. They do. Because they're trying to put themselves on a star-studded, I'm in the England team, so I've got to do all these back heels and all this kind of stuff. Get out of my fucking face. Just do the basics. That's Sangari, lovely ball through for Sangari. Shot comes in from Morgan White, and that's saved by the keeper. Good, it was quick. And another thing that I've noticed as well is when we get it and we're on the run, yeah, we slow it down. What are we slowing it down for? Slow it down. You let everybody get the chance to get back. Get control of it and fucking pass the cunt. Fucking no bollocks. Always say at least once a stream. Fucking hell. This is poor. This is poor. Sorry, but this is poor. In any way, shape, or form. Nothing on them. Nothing on them. They've come here to do a job, and they're doing that job. So nothing on them at all. But we are absolutely devoid of ideas. We have nothing when it comes to set pieces. You know, we can't defend set pieces, which is an absolute killer. I don't care what team you are. When you cannot do that, it's an absolute killer. And it's all right, you and keep turning round on the fucking touchline and going, oh, for fuck's sake, every time something goes wrong. Yeah. Do you think that does a lot for the player when they see you doing that? Do you think that does a lot for the player? Fucking hell. Callum Hudson-Odoi gets clipped. They've got a chance here. They've got 3-on-2 and they've got through and it's a goal. What a fucking load of bollocks. Fucking rubbish. Hold your head, fucking head. Fuck off. Fucking idiot. Fucking rubbish. I tell you what, Harry, if you've got any of them drugs, bro, send them round. Send them round to me. I need the bastards now. Fucking rubbish. There's a foul there on Callum Hudson-Odoi before that attack. But anyway, whatever. Whatever. Goals, as usual, suspects. That's all I want from my players. Do the fucking basics first. Then when you're all in tune, then add some flair. Exactly. Exactly. You get it. You get it. And the thing is, what pisses me off is it makes fucking Sells look bad as well. Whereas Sells is a fucking quality keeper. It can only save so much. Get out of my fucking club, you bush fucking kangaroo fucking looking fucking Zippy the fucking killer whale or whatever it's fucking called. Or is it fucking Shamu, I mean, not fucking Zippy. Zippy's the one off fucking Rainbow, innit? Fucking rubbish. Absolute fucking rubbish. You got something good going last season and now you've fucked it up, mate. Fucked it up. You've completely taken away our identity. We've got nothing. There's nothing there whatsoever. Can't fucking anything. Can we get a fucking good pass into the fucking box? One good pass into the box. Can we have one? No, there's not. Fucking pathetic. Pathetic. Absolutely fucking pathetic. The tactics are fucking garbage. The tactics are absolute fucking garbage. Before, we had fucking grit. Now, all of a sudden, we ain't got that anymore. Ain't even got any grit anymore. Got nothing. Fucking nothing. That's all I'd want from my players. Do the fucking basics. And Ola Sorensen is laughing. I'm assuming you're Midtyjlland fan. Welcome into the cave, mate. I can't really take anything away from you. You knew what you had to do and you've done it. About to take them, mate. I'm serious too. I'm with you. Yeah, he sells his class. I feel for Sells every time we play you. He produces class saves. Yeah, Shamu. Yeah, Shamu, not fucking Zippy. Zippy's old fucking Rainbow. You know, Wolfie would have said that we will batter these before the game, and now he'll be crying. Well, he fucking writes his checks in cash and bro. In the game against us before Nuno went, you dug in and got the draw. Yeah, yeah. Mate, there's no digging in with this team. We got a penalty. We got a penalty for something on Anderson. Not that it means jack fucking shit. But big up to you, Ollie Sorensen. I'm assuming you're a fan of Midtyjlland. I don't know, looking at the name. If you are, well played to your team. We are fucking shit. Dog shit. Well, we scored. Not even gonna bother celebrating. Fucking garbage. Well done, Woods, for scoring, but absolute garbage. Gone from making me feel top of the world last season to making me feel like I'm in the centre of the earth in the middle of the fucking lava and it's burning my fucking arsehole. That's what you've done. I mean, Billing has been fucking immense. Billing it has been immense. Always said he's a good player. He's been absolutely immense. He's won pretty much everything, to be fair. Right, okay, let's have a look. In the game against us, the Forest owner has cut his nose to spite his face with his Australian failure. Well, like as we've already said, usual, I get where you're coming from, but I don't think there was any choice with it. You can't go against the boss like that. You know, you're not going to win that one, ever. So, you know, it's on Nuno as well, for that matter, but I suppose he don't give a fuck because he's gone there. So, need to get rid of this dingo fucker and bring in a real manager. Yeah, immediate regret it. This is an actual awful drug, the zombie drug. Yeah, you don't want to take that. Angie was in the bungee costume on Rainbow. Bungle. Yeah, the bungle, yeah. You know, now we're actually trying to do something in the bar. I mean, fuck off, man. Worst night ever. And standing there shaking his head don't inspire confidence, does it? No, it don't. It don't. It don't. And he was doing that in the first half as well. Fucking honestly, it's just fucking garbage. It's just garbage. Honestly, it's garbage. We're awful, man. We're awful. And all these top trees, as you call them, Jack, I don't know, but, you know, honestly, this is just fucking awful. I'm going to go through, like, the Facebook comments afterwards so you can, like, see what certain people are saying. I'm sure there'll be people saying, oh, but give it time. Give it time, guys. Give it time. We don't do no fucking light bulbs at Forest, mate. And they say trust the fucking process. They say that bollocks as well. Has that become like a big thing now then? Trust the fucking process. Hey, trust the fucking process peas, the frozen ones. I'm going to smack in your fucking head. Absolute crap. And standing there, ouch, says Dal. A Forest fan on Twitter said Ange needs to go, but singing for Nuno is insane. He caused this from last April, blaming Nuno. Ange played 6, 1, 0, drawn 2, lost 4. I think I think Nuno did like orchestrate his leaving, to be honest. Because, as we've already said, you know, if you go against the boss like that, there's only going to be one outcome. You know what I mean? So I do think he did orchestrate it. I mean, look at the way they're celebrating, and fair play to them. Fair play to them. You should celebrate like that. And you're a disgrace. And mate, absolutely shocking. Get the fuck out of my club. No fight, no guts, no nothing, and definitely no glory. Absolute garbage. And Midtyjlland just came here and they saw the pieces that was there to be taken, and they came here, did the right job, and they took those pieces. So I've got no issue whatsoever with Midtyjlland. They came here and they did what they needed to do. We didn't do what we needed to do when it's our fucking own ground. We didn't do fuck all, and we fucking deserve it. Second season, though, says no. Yeah, he ain't getting no second season, bro. He ain't getting no second season. It's a loser Arteta mentality. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Lucas Order, how you doing? Big up to the cave. And out, Yeti. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I'm not seeing anything from this team whatsoever. And you can keep saying, oh, give him time, give him this, give him that. Nah, not at all. I'm seeing a pussy whipped fucking Forest team that I've got no fucking balls or anything. They're getting beat easily by teams that they should be beaten. So yeah, I am 100% and out. 100%. The loser Arteta, he's like a disease on the league. Yeah, league he's infested people's heads, and all good. Thanks, mate. Yourself? Yeah, I'm all good, Lucas, mate. I'm fucking pissed off because, you know, fucking hell, they do all these fucking videos, like all the players going, oh, I'm so happy to be in this position and do this, this, that, and the other. But you did fuck all. You did nothing. You did nothing. Yeah? And it's just fucking ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. But again, I'm not taking nothing against Midtyjlland. I'm not taking anything against fucking Sunderland. They came here and they outfought us. They got the goals and then they outfought us. That's not acceptable. It's not acceptable. Not. No way, shape, or fucking form is that fucking acceptable. Martin O'Neill thinks the fact the fans didn't like the Nuno decision means Ange was going to get less time and that there was better signs in the second half. Mate, there had to be better signs in the second half because we're fucking losing. It was the same as what I said against the Sunderland one, where it was like fucking, oh, well, we played a lot better in the second half. We had no choice. We're 1-0 down at the fucking City ground. If you're fucking losing at your ground, what choice have you got than to show something in the fucking second half? What chance have you got? That's a bullshit fucking statement, man. Fucking bullshit. What else you gonna do? What else you gonna do? If you're losing, you've got to go for it. So it's gonna look like you're fucking going for it. There's nothing else you can fucking do. Either that or you just fucking lay down. I mean, what a load of fucking bollocks. What a fucking absolute load of fucking bollocks. I'll tell you what, I love these 2 stars because there ain't going to be no free on it, but there's twat involved. Tell you that, no. And like I say, well done to Midtyjlland. Well done to them guys. At the end of the day, I can't say anything other than that. Well done to them because we're garbage. We're fucking garbage. Sorry, I'm gonna try and keep it cool because It scares me cat. So I don't want to scare me cat. I've already got him in a combat uniform, so he can't fucking scratch himself. So he's already fucked over in the head. So I don't want to fucking scare the shit out of him. So I'm trying to keep it cool in that respect. But fucking rubbish. Fucking rubbish. Yeah, don't worry, Freddie. I'm not gonna lose it, bro. I'm not gonna lose it. I'm gonna keep it together. Fucking disgraceful. Disgraceful. Won fucking European Cups back to back. And I know it's not the same team or anything like that. I know all that shit. But, you know, and then they do that video going, oh, it means so much to us and all this, that, and the other. Yeah, well, I didn't see a lot of that, to be honest with you. I didn't see a lot of that at all. Let's have a look. See, question: where the next win coming from? Says Pepsi. Chelsea at home on 18th. United on 1st of November. Pepsi, you tell me, bro. Because we got Newcastle at the weekend. And you know the funny part of it? We've got Newcastle at the weekend, and we can't defend set pieces. How do you think that's going to go? How the fuck do you think that's going to go? That we can't defend set pieces and we've got Newcastle at the weekend with Dan Burn in their set pieces and also fucking Voldemort. We are effed in the A, mate. That's all I'm saying. We're effed in the A. And big up AFCNL, unlucky, mate. Yeah, we weren't unlucky, though, bro. We just wasn't at it at the end of the day. It's fucking awful. Awful, There's no identification to what we was trying to do or anything. They pressed the fucking shit out of us. They pretty much did a Sunderland on us, but they got 3 goals instead. They've pretty much done exactly the same thing. So we'd obviously watch that game at the weekend. It's garbage, and I'm worried about where we're going to end up. I'm seriously worried about where we're going to end up if we stick with this, because it's not working. It's not working, but then you bring somebody else in, and then it takes time for that to work as well, you know, and it's worrying. It is worrying, 100%. It took me from being proud as fuck last season to just being like, you're just fucking a bunch of wasters. Yeah, that's why I thought it's fucking obvious players were going to push more because they was behind. Yeah. And Ronnie, who's a Spurs fan, big up to you, mate. Welcome to the game. So we are, mate. It is. It is. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It is. I thought we might have you know what? I was thinking that with Ange taking over us, and I said it, that we might be okay doing that because we have grit where Spurs didn't. But that's proving not the case. It's not about grit. It's about where he's putting the players in, the tactics and all that kind of stuff, and where they've got. I mean, we're on the back foot all the time. So, yeah, I mean, fair play to you, man. I'm gutted, mate. But, you know, it is what it is. I honestly thought that we would be fine to win this season. What the fuck has happened? Yeah, I did as well. I did as well. Shocking, not going to lie, Yeti. I am concerned. Yeah, so am I, mate. So am I. I'm massively concerned because we don't look like we can fucking score goals and we don't look like we can defend goals either. And I'm sorry, but that's not a good thing. You know, at least like Sunderland and Leeds and Burnley or whatever, they fight for 90 fucking minutes. We don't. So yeah, we could be in serious bother. You have to be real with these things, and we could be in serious bother. It happened to Burnley when they had Europe. They had a great season before, but with the league in Europe, they ended up going down. No one's too good. I'm not even going to put the blame on Europe, to be honest. I'm not even going to put the blame on Europe, to be fair. That, to me, is not where I'm putting the blame. I'm putting the blame primarily on the owner, because regardless of what you thought or how you look at it or anything like that, Nuno was good for the team. And every single good manager has had a player that they've not liked but still put on the pitch because they know what they can offer. Yeah. And to me, it's same with managers. Yeah. If you've got somebody who's doing the best things for your club, but you don't like them, yeah, stick with them and get the proceeds of what they're going to give you instead of just fucking getting rid of them, you know? This has been a bad appointment. It happened to Burnley when they had Europe. I'm waiting on ear for Angie's interview. Yeah. I mean, I know where he's going to turn around and say, well, they didn't do the things I asked them to. And we controlled the game really well, guys. We controlled the game really well. We had a lot of but it's like fine margins, which we've heard for like the past fucking 10, 12 years. Look, as a Forest fan, it's great to be in the Premier League and be in Europe and all that kind of stuff, but we don't just want to be there. We want to do something in it, you know? It's like I said before, sometimes you have to put your ego aside for the harmony of the club, and putting the ego aside and can improve the situation over time. Yeah, but Marinakis is never going to put his ego aside, is he? You know, I mean, it came at a time where he was getting a load of stick anyway for what he'd done and all that kind of stuff, and he just piled it on. So he was never going to take that shit, ever. Good night. Tomorrow will be fun. Thanks for the stream. No worries, Harry. Harry, take care of yourself, bro, and don't do any of that stupid shit. It's just a game of football, bro. It's just football. It's not worth anybody's life or anything like that. You know, it's just a game of football. If you're on the pitch and you can make a difference, then fair enough, but you're not. So at the end of the day, don't take it like that. Don't take it like that. But yeah, here we go. Interview. Yeah, let me know how the interview goes, because I mean I can't see it. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go through the things that are getting said on Facebook at the moment, right? Marinakis has probably put his head through that TV all the way through, then ran down the tunnel with it still attached to his head. But if he gets in there blaming the players, then he's wrong. And he hugs in the tunnel tonight. He appointed Big Ange, says somebody. Literally, Ange in his press conference said they are strong at set pieces. So what do we do? Give them 2 easy set piece goals. Yeah. We all get hammer against Newcastle. Look on the bright side. Palace won. Power of positivity. Then Chelsea then leads away. Not looking good. Most likely, yes. Apparently, once we get a win, we'll be unstoppable. Slight problem. Once. Yeah, 100%. Sacked in the morning, says Rich. Rich Wild. Quality of players are there. The style of football clearly doesn't work, though, unfortunately. Please. Christmas, then we get Graham Potter. And I hope so. Absolutely clueless. Embarrassing. Hope he does get the sack in the morning. Hope it does take as long as in the morning. Needs to be. Not a Forest fan, but are you blind? Klopp or Pep couldn't fix this team. It's rubbish. Championship players, no off-ball movement, no urgency, nothing, and a dumb striker at times, 2 offside. You had lucky one off last year, wake up. And that's from a Liverpool fan. And we hope. Losing at home again, it's just who we are now, mate, says Cy Pizzy. It's enough, Ange out. And maybe Evangelos Marianakis. And I feel your pain, bro. Wouldn't look threatening in front of goal if we fix bayonets, and don't get me started defensively. Yeah, that's 100% from Jonathan Davis. You like the film, love, honour and obey then. Don't say we didn't warn you. Come on, you Spurs, says Mark Goodwin. Goodwin. Getting what you deserve. Nuno laughing all the way to the bank. Well played tonight from all at Palace. You're getting sacked in the morning. If the manager gets sacked, the owner must resign. Boom. Yeah, I mean, Cluffy always said whoever appoints a person is the problem. Ange will win the championship next season to keep his record intact. Say hello to Derby. Yeah, now them scumbags are coming in as well. Come on, Evangelist, pull the plug before it's too late. Ange out. I do love football. It's funny how quickly a dream can turn into a nightmare. Ange must have got so caught up in the cracking football we were playing, he forgot to make any changes. Nottingham is now Nottingham. It's that kit. We got relegated from the Premier League in that kit. Whose bright idea was that? I don't think that's what fuck all to do with it. 13 goals conceded in 6 games. Oh my fucking days. You've lost that loving feeling. The only thing Nottingham Forest players will lift this season is their wives' legs on the bed. The headline has to be a picture of good old Angie with the words waltzing Midtyjlland. That's fucking funny. That's funny. Waltzing Midtyjlland. Waltzing Midtyjlland. That is fucking funny. That is funny. Darren Evans, mate. That is fucking funny. Right, let's get back to, mate, they're all fucking going mental in there. Absolutely mental. Right, Ange out, says kind nihilist. Yeah, I agree with you, bro. I agree. And said it's disappointing, really poor goals we conceded, allowed the opposition to be comfortable. Fuck's sake. What does that even mean? We let ourselves down in key moments. Our organisation desire isn't as good as the opposition's. Well, that's on you, mate. That's on you. We'll say this week has been good for football, as there has been games on every night and another game tomorrow. Next week is going to blow as another stupid international break. Yeah, got international break coming up. Just looked at your upcoming fixtures. That's harsh. Yeah, man, it don't get no easier. It don't get no fucking easier. And I'm not seeing anything to be positive about. Sorry, I'm not. I'm always going to tell it how it is. I'm always going to be real. And I'm not seeing anything to be positive about. The only positivity I had was when we was doing the hitting people off the break and doing the counter-attack and stuff. That's where my positivity was. But the way we're playing at the minute, we're trying to play a game of football that we are not fucking in any way, shape or form keyed up for. Not in any way, shape or form. And the thing is, like under Nuno, when somebody gets it under Nuno, we're quick with the pass to get forward. Tonight, what I noticed was like as soon as we get the ball, we fuck around with it, and then we start passing it backwards and stuff like that, and let them all get into their positions again. The fuck is that all about? I mean, come on. It's football 101, isn't it? If you manage to win the ball, then be quick to get it fucking forward. It's football 101. That's the basics of football. There's no, I mean, if you don't know that, then you need to fucking go and shag kangaroos again and fuck off from here. He also said our game of football has been compelling at times, but we haven't won a game yet. Compelling? Has it? Okay. Not quite sure I've seen compelling. We've got to keep going. There's no hiding in this sport. Keep the heads up and look to, oh my days, yeah. Well, he's one of them, and he's one of them. Oh, everything will get better. Everything will get better. Don't worry. Don't worry, guys. Everything will get better. And that just says to me that he's going to go into that dressing room and go, don't worry, guys. Everything will get better. All of a sudden, it will just get better. No, it won't. There's no standard there. You know what? I wouldn't mind, right, if Ange took over us and we started banging loads of goals in, but then losing goals the opposite side, but we're banging in 4 or 5 and then winning 5-2 or something like that. I wouldn't mind that. I ain't seeing that. I'm not seeing that at all. We can't fucking score. We can't make anything happen at the front end. We've got some good fucking attacking players. We're not quick enough in the transition at all. We're fucking awful in the transition, which is what fucking helped us last season and made us put right up in the top sections and made teams start taking fucking notice of us and start being worried about us. And we've lost all of that. All of it. It's too fucking slow. It's too fucking slow. Someone also said Ange isn't the right man, but tonight was completely on the players. Yeah, well, mate, look, you can always turn around and say that. Was it on the players when Clough was a manager then? You know, because he had the players in the right frame of mind to go out there and do what they had to do. So why is it now that it's on the players and not the manager? Yeah, he sorts the fucking tactics out. He's making right. Let's just fucking sort this out right now. Right, when we had Nuno and we won the ball, it was a straight fucking let's go on the counter attack and let's fucking beat them at the back. Yeah, that was the players. Yeah, and that was the manager, his tactics and everything like that. When we get the ball now, we're fucking around with it at the back, letting them get back in positions, and then it's hard to get through them. Because it's always going to be hard to get through them, you know? So that makes no sense to me. Makes no sense to me at all. Antonio said it very right. Forest have gone from a counter-attacking manager, and then when you try to play expansive, it's difficult. Yeah. I hate that when managers say, keep the heads up, we move on. Well, I'm fucking sorry, but fans don't move on that quick because that's ruins our week. Of course, yeah, exactly. And they don't take that into account, do they? They don't take it into account how fans actually feel. You know, they've gone there tonight in their droves. There was loads of them. And look, big up to Midtyjlland. They came here. They probably knew in their minds that, you know, we're going to get battered by Forest or whatever. And they came here and they was like, you know what? We ain't getting battered here tonight. We're going to fucking fight for everything. And we're going to put our names out there. That is what we did when we came into the fucking Premier League. And that's what we're not doing now. Irene thinks going to get better. Classic. Yeah, absolutely. That's why he's probably playing in the fucking in the dressing room. Jason Cundy laying it into big hands right now on Talk Sport. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Mate, look, I'm not. The thing is, like Jack keyed it earlier, right? Jack said that you will give a manager time when you're seeing improvement and you're seeing something good. I'm not being negative. I'm saying that I'm not seeing anything good. I seen it against Betis in the first half, towards the end of it. Other than that, I ain't seen nothing. I ain't seen nothing that makes me think that all of a sudden it's going to come good. I ain't seen anything. Nothing. And that makes a big difference. Was it on our players? We nearly got relegated with Roy, and now with Glasgow we are 19 unbeaten. Is that down to players or superior tactics and cohesion? Superior tactics and cohesion, Jack. 100%. 100%. 100%. The interviewer asked, what did you think of the fans singing Sacked in the Morning? And he said, I'm not surprised of anything I see in football. Next, he don't care because he's got his Greek friend that he thinks everything's going to be all right. And Marianakis needs to fucking take a fucking good look at what's happening right now, because you want to be Premier League, you've said it. You want to be Premier League, you want to win Champions League, you want to win the league eventually. Well, this ain't it. This is not it. And now blaming your chairman for the mess. Chairman don't put players on the pitch. Chairman don't put players on the pitch. He don't put players on the pitch. The manager fucking tells the players what he wants from them right from the fucking start. And to me, if you want my honest opinion, this is my honest opinion. When we actually get the ball, we slow the game down. We slow the game down completely. Yeah. And it gives the opposition a chance to get back in positions. And then they go full on low block, even though they still attacked when they had to attack and all that kind of stuff, you know. And that is what kind of takes you out of the game. Before, we had a situation where we sort of made that midfield trap, where we sort of said to the opposition that, yeah, you're okay. You're fine to run around in this midfield. And then we pushed forward and we did that trap. And basically that's where we managed to win the ball, get it over and score the goals against Manchester City, against Liverpool, against utmost fucking teams. You know, now we don't have that. We just look weak. Angie, I thought you said we was going to have this sorted by the Swansea game the other Wednesday. Well, here we are 2-3 weeks later and it looks worse. 100%. And it looks like it's getting worse. Now, one thing you've got to take into account is, are the players pissed off with the Nuno thing? Does that have something to do with it? I don't know. I mean, to me, I see tactics that's been put out there that these players aren't geared for, you know? And that, to me, is where it's all going wrong. There's nothing there. There's no fight. There's no fight. Every team that comes and plays us, they're fighting us off the fucking pitch. That ain't acceptable at the City Ground. It's not acceptable. Not in any way, shape or form is that acceptable. Whether it's Europe, whether it's Premier, I don't care what it is. It's not acceptable. When Antonio said it's hard for players to change styles immediately, Martin O'Neill said players don't need to be taught how to play. What a fucking spoon. Well, he's absolutely right. Players shouldn't need to be taught how to fucking play. They are footballers. So they should know their positions and know what they're doing. In my opinion right now, it's too micromanaged. Football is too micromanaged. It's too fucking, let's get fucking Saka in, yeah? And then turn around to Saka and say, right, Saka, what I want you to do is not be bothered about going up front. I want you to get back with the fullback all the time and keep doing your defensive work and all that kind of stuff. Well, no, because that's not why you buy Saka. You buy Saka because he works well on the right wing and gets in on his left foot and puts in great fucking shots and stuff like that. And the problem is you get these players that come in, like backward the other day against Sunderland. We were saying it. Why is he not taking his man on? Because me looking at YouTube and seeing what Backward's capable of, he's fucking amazing with the ball at his feet and dribbling and doing little skills and stuff like that. Yeah, he never did it. So why does he not do that? That's on the manager. If you buy a player to do something, then you buy him to do that thing. You don't then turn around to him and go, right, now you're here, you've got to do this. It's the same with Stan Collymore. Stan Collymore with us was fantastic. You get the ball to him, he goes off on his own, and he puts the ball in the net. He went to Liverpool, and it was like, right, you've got to be part of the boy band now, and you've got to help everybody else out and stuff like that. It doesn't work. It don't work. If you buy him for what he's capable of, then leave him doing what he's capable of. That's why you bought him in the first place. Back in a sec, guys. I need a piss. That's what I like when Eze played for us, because the lads gave him a free roll and let him cause maximum damage, ultimately ending up winning the cup because of it. Yeah, absolutely. And the thing is, right, is like when he didn't play Eze for the Liverpool game, yeah, and he turned around and said, like, I'm not playing Eze because he's not been with the team yet. What he was pretty much saying was, I ain't taught him the dark arts yet. I haven't taught him the dark arts yet. So when I've got him in doing the dark arts and all that kind of stuff, then yeah. And I hope he don't go there, to be honest, because Eze's a quacking. Yeah, Eze's a cracking player. And he's putting his hands on his head, shaking his head and looking at the floor shows zero belief to the players. Oh, of course it does. Of course it does. How many times have you seen a player do something good and then pass it away and then look towards the manager and see the manager clapping and stuff like that? Every time they looked over to him, he was going, oh, for fuck's sake, and all that kind of stuff. That don't help. That don't help. I think he's out of his depth, to be honest. I think he's out of his depth, and I think Dow said it best when he said that he's basically just he's a championship manager. He doesn't have anything else to offer. He's basically a championship manager. That's it. And I can't believe that we've actually gone down that route. I was quite happy about it because, I mean, what choice have I got, really? What fucking choice have I got? If they get a different manager in, then I've got no choice but to back them until I can't back them. But at the minute, I mean, we can't defend set pieces. We're absolutely shocking at fucking set pieces. We are fucking awful at set pieces. I mean, those 2 goals was just ridiculous. The third one was always coming. Ange good at Celtic level, but Premier League, well over his head. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. Totally. I mean, and it's all right, Marianakis getting pissed off and all this, that, and the other. You appointed the guy. You appointed him. You know, if you want to take Forest to different levels, then you made a fucking bad choice there. Big time bad choice. At least give it a little bit of time before you make your choice, but straight away he was in there. Mates forever. Yeah, great. Been mates forever in the champ. His second season at Spurs was where he generally is. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Just, mate, the thing is, people can turn around and say, oh, just give him a chance and all that kind of stuff, but you've got to use your fucking eyes. Use your eyes. Don't use the stats. Saying, oh, fucking, oh, we had fucking 84% possession against Midtyjlland. Yeah, great, but we lost 3-1. So that means shit. Doesn't mean shit. And we need to get out of this fucking thing of it being about possession. I've always said about Liverpool, right? Back in the day when they used to have all the possession in games but didn't win them. I was like, well, it was always my biggest nightmare for us to become that kind of team where we have all the possession but don't do shit. And then you've got people. I mean, we had it with City last season when we beat them 1-0. Oh, we should have won. We had 94% possession in that game. Doesn't matter. We got one chance and fucking scored. That's what fucking matters. He said at Spurs once when they asked about his set pieces and why they're so bad, he said, I'm not interested. Fucking hell, I mean, that says everything, doesn't it? Says everything. And big up Mark, NFFC, welcome to the cave. Think we're at the bottom of the league very soon. I hope I'm wrong, but the team looks awful. Don't know what we're doing. Yeah, I agree. I completely agree, Mark. I completely agree. There's no identity to our team at the minute. Not that I can see. I can't see any identity at all. And the one thing that we did have that I've noticed has gone is that quick transition. That quick transition has gone. As soon as we get the ball, it's like, oh, get it back to the defender. And then the other team just sets up, you know. So we're not going to get through them. We should know better than that because our actual staying up in the Premier League was from doing that same fucking thing and getting people on the counter. So we should know better than that. I mean, it's just, honestly, it's just fucking ridiculous. I'm so fucking annoyed. I am so annoyed. And look, at the end of the day, Nuno did what he did, and it had to go the way it went, and that was it. But this is not what I expect from a Forest team. Tonight it was just fucking disgusting. It was ridiculous. And the thing is, and also what you've got to take into account, if we carry on like this, when it comes to the transfer window again, they're just going to get picked off. They're just going to get picked off, and then we're going to lose all the good things that we've got. This is not the way forward for Forest. This is not the way forward for Forest, you know. And I'm not jumping to conclusions or anything like that. I'm going on what I've seen. And this guy's got no fucking clue. Whenever somebody does something wrong, as a player, you do something wrong, you kind of, it's like a conscious thing where you look over to your manager and the manager's going, oh, for fuck's sake, what is that going to do to morale? What is that going to do to morale? This is why I like Cloughie, where he just sat there and just didn't really emote or anything like that. You know, he just kind of sat there and watched. But these guys now, They just sit on the touchline and just go, oh, fucking hell, Fox. You know, that don't do no good for players at all. Well, Jack, at least you guys look good today in your game. Yeah, absolutely. I think Crystal Palace are a big fucking danger if they keep hold of Glasgow. But us at the moment, Mark, I'm worried. I'll be honest, I'm worried. Because we've got Newcastle at the weekend and at St James's Park. And if we defend like that at set pieces, I don't see us getting anything out of that. I don't see us getting anything out of that. And for any manager, I don't give a fuck who you are. If you turn around and say about set pieces, you're not interested, then you're an idiot. Because you can have a game that goes 0-0 and then a set piece, and that takes away the 3 points. So you've got to be interested in set pieces. If you're not, then you're not a manager. Some games can come down to a set piece. They can come down to a corner. You can fight as much as you like on the pitch, but then it can come down to a corner. And if you can't defend those corners, that's where you're going to lose the game. No matter how much fight you've given it, that's where you're going to lose it. But my biggest issue is I'm not seeing no direction. I'm not seeing no direction at all. You know what? I'd love to see a manager actually turn around to Morgan Gibbs White and say, you know, when you've got 3 or 4 players around you and you're trying to dribble it through them, can you please look for another fucking player in the team? Because there's 3 players around you, yeah? So that takes 3 players out of their defensive situation. So if you could actually put a pass somewhere instead of thinking that you can get through all fucking 3 of them, then maybe we can fucking get something with the space that's created by them 3 players leaving it. You know, that fucks me off big time. If Morgan Gibbs White started doing that, he would advance big time. And not one manager says anything like that to him. Anderson is the better player than Morgan Gibbs White. I don't care what anyone says. Anderson is the far better player. Anderson is amazing at dribbling the ball. I mean, he gives me Gaza vibes. Maybe Ronaldo as well in his prime. You know, when he gets the ball at his feet, he can dribble it through people. But even tonight, it seemed like he was held back as well. And some of the passing was fucking atrocious. I don't know where we're going to go from here. I honestly don't know where we're going to go from here. And you can have all these fucking positive fucking Forest fan channels and all that kind of stuff. I don't give a fuck. I'm always going to tell it the way it is. And I'm worried. And I'm also worried about, if it carries on the way it's going, Sells is... What are you fucking hissing at? There's nothing there, you twat. I'm here. But if it carries on the way it's going, then Sells is going to get pissed off because he's being left out in the Open as well. You know, Murillo's gone again. We ain't got no Aina, you know. Starting Morato and putting Murillo on the left wing, on the left fullback spot and stuff, it made sense more than putting Morato out there. But, I mean, I didn't think Morato did too bad, to be fair, but there's nothing going on. There's nothing going on in the attacking angles. There's nothing going on. It's the fucking Hudson-Odoi. If he can get it on his right foot and have a shot, then great. But every fucking shot that went in was fucking awful. Every shot, even Nico Williams when he got in the middle, even Anderson when he got in the middle, it's hurting the players. You can see it. It's fucking hurting the players. It's stemming the players. Even Wood, if you want the honest fucking truth, even Woods is struggling to actually get on the end of anything because there's nothing there for him. Because all Ange wants to do is keep the fucking ball and turn around and say at the end of a game, we kept the ball for the whole fucking game. So what? You didn't fucking score. So what the fuck does that matter? Fucking offside fucking tilts and shit like that. Did not like seeing Murillo going out again. Yeah, he says to me they rushed him back too soon. Yeah, I agree. And that's another one that's a big fucking loss for us as well. What are you listening at anyway? You just watched the fucking Forest and Midtyjlland. I think Freddie's just watched the Forest and Midtyjlland match on his tablet and he's fucking hissing away because he's not happy. Mate, I don't see where we go from here, and people can be positive as they like. I do positivity when it makes sense. I have a thing called common sense, you know. I don't do positivity when it's just for the sake of positivity. That was fucking garbage. Let's have a look at some of the comments in here. Let's have a look on Facebook. Because I'd imagine there's a lot of people. Anyone else embarrassed to be a Forest fan right now? Says Martin Scribbler. 100%. 100%. So embarrassed I support Derby. Yeah, well, I mean, good luck to you on that one. Is that kit we got relegated? Yeah, it's fuck all to do with that. The only thing Forest players will lift this season is their wives' legs on the bed. The Ange effect in full force. When a clan takes the wheel, you hire a manager that finished 17th. What do you expect? True. 3-2 flops the big Ange way. Shambles. Only Ghost cursed them when he left. Nuno, they bought Ange ball. Time for Ange to go. Leave in the morning. Ship him to Aussie. The spirit of Espirito is haunting Ange. That's Ange ball. Go apologise to Nuno. So we are, mate. Ange thinks we bet with Stones. Wait for his second season. He used to win trophies. 13 goals conceded in 6 games. I ain't negative in any way, shape, or form, but this is not good. Freddie pissed too. Yeah. I think he's fucking. He's had enough because he's got this combat jacket on. I put a body thing on him so he stops fucking licking this part where he's took off all the fur. So he's not a happy man anyway. But at least I took the neck thing off. I mean, whoever came up with that neck thing for cats? Because cats use their whiskers to show, like, the spaces they can get into. So he just kept walking into the door all the time. Who came up with that idea? Stupid. We will have more injuries than points by the end of October. Can see it. Yeah, it's looking that way, man. It's looking that way. Mate, if I can see something that I think's working, then I'll go with it. Well, I saw nothing tonight that was working. Nothing. If a team comes at us with grit and comes at us with some kind of, we're going to take you on today, we're fucked. We're done. We don't have the ability because it's all right, and having this thing where you pass it here, and you break through here and all that kind of stuff. But when they're pressing you like that, yeah, you ain't going to be able to do that shit. Yeah, And that's where, for me, it's going wrong, you know, because we're not able to get those passes off. And some of our passes tonight were fucking awful. They were what I would call hospital passes. Most of the passes we made tonight was hospital passes. And it's not good enough. It's not good enough at all. Not in any way, shape, or form is it good enough. And I'm so fucking annoyed. We went from being a team I was proud of to being a team that I'm looking at and going, do you even deserve to be where you are? It's fucking ridiculous, man. Fucking ridiculous. So annoyed with it as well. But what can you do? You know, at the end of the day, I'll always support the club. Always support the club. Always love the club. Always love the badge. But at the end of the day, what I'm seeing at the minute is not good. Every club knows our players, yeah, absolutely, how we play. Yeah, 100%. 100%. It's so obvious, isn't it? It's so fucking obvious. It's over to Callum Hudson-Odoi, or it's over to the right wing, to Endoy, or whatever. You know, it's just so fucking obvious. Whereas with Nuno, we hit him on the surprise. We got a lot of surprise attacks, you know. With this guy, it's like you've got to go through the opposition, otherwise it don't work. So it don't work then. Because if the opposition's up for it, then, and they're all going to be up for it, let's face it, it's the City ground. They're all going to be up for it. He read the game wrong. I don't think he's even got the players either, to be honest. I don't think he's even got the players. And you can say that second half of the game against Sunderland, we went for it and we was attacking and stuff like that. What else can we do? What else can we do? Sunderland are going to sit back and then try and hit you on the counter, yeah? What else can you do? You know, I mean, if you turn up in the second half and don't offer anything, then that's an issue. But it's like, what else can you do but go for it? You're 1-0 down. So you've got to go for it. I'm not confident. I'm not confident at all. We could end up going down if this carries on, to be honest. We could definitely end up going down if this carries on. And then we lose our good players as well. We lose the Andersons. There's no way he's sticking with us. Use Murillo. No way he's sticking with us. He wants like UCL. You know, Milenkovic probably looking at that as well. So then we lose everything. So, I mean, look, as a Forest fan, right, we were sitting here. I was in the back in the Championship. I was in the stands and all that kind of stuff, and I was talking to people and saying, and we all agree, we ain't never going to get Premier League football. We've got it now. Fair play. We've got it now. So, I mean, it's been a massive thing in that respect. But I don't want to just be here. I don't want to just be here. I want to do like a proper Conor McGregor, not that I can do his fucking accent, Carl can, but I don't want to do that. But it's like we don't want to just be here and take part. We want to take over, you know. That's what we want to do, and I'm not seeing that now. I saw it with Nuno, admitted with the 3-0 loss to West Ham. You know, that sucked. But at the end of the day, I saw it with him, and he made me very proud last season. But the players just look like they don't know what they're doing. to be honest, at the minute. It looks like they're just playing it out. And as a Forest fan, that's not good enough. And anybody that was like part of the Clough era or knows Clough or you know, was anything part of that, that's not who we are. That's not who we are, and it's not acceptable. It's not acceptable in any way, shape, or form. No way. It's poor. There's no identity there. There's no identity with us whatsoever. And as I've said, big up to Midtyjlland. They came here. They knew what it was going to be. And it wasn't that, to be fair. And they just played harder than what we did. And we can't have people coming to the city ground and playing harder than what we do. Can't have that. No. Not any way, shape, or form can we have that. The players, to me, didn't know what they were supposed to be doing. They didn't know what they were supposed to be doing. That was what I saw tonight. That they had no idea what they were supposed to be doing, what the remit was, where they were supposed to go, or anything like that. There was a lack of movement up front for me. There was no movement up front. Nobody seemed to know what they was actually doing. Nobody seemed to have any like, oh, I've got to get back, or I've got to do this, that, and the other. The transition was fucking slow as fuck, whereas it's been amazing from last season. It was amazing transition, and this season it ain't there. It ain't there. And if you want to turn around and say it is, then you're deluded because it is not there. It's looking shy. And the only thing that comes from this is that when it comes to another transfer window, we're just going to get players picked off and we're going to get players taken away from us, you know, and we're just going to get weaker. And that, to me, is unacceptable. Ange can blame the players all he likes, but the fact of the matter is it's your job to make sure the players know what they're doing. It's your job to make sure the players know exactly what they are doing. And if you're not bothered about set pieces, then you're a fucking idiot, to be honest, because set pieces can unravel any team. You've seen Arsenal play against fucking big teams and stuff like that and win a game based on a set piece. You've got to be in with the set pieces. It's a fucking joke, guys. Absolute joke. I'm actually at the point now where I want him out. I want him gone. Who you get afterwards, I don't know. But I want him out because it's not working. It's clearly not working. It's clearly not working with the players. I mean, we've got someone like Anderson who's shining in an England shirt and then coming back to Forest and not shining in a Forest shirt. You know, that's got to be down to what's going on. And it's got to change. We're not accepting this. We're not accepting this. As I said, and as I'll keep saying, no disrespect to Midtyjlland. They came here and they did what they had to do, you know, and they beat us at the City Ground, and they'll be turning around and going, fucking hell, how did they ever become European champions and all that kind of stuff? We can't have that. We can't have that. We cannot have that. This was a fucking shit show, and I feel for every single fan that went tonight. And I'm sure there'll be comments that, oh, all the fucking fans from the sofas are fucking doing this and doing this, that, and the other. Well, if you paid to watch that and you actually fucking enjoyed it, then fair play to you. But I wouldn't. I wouldn't have. That was an absolute shit show. There's nothing I can actually turn around and say that entertained me or made me interested. Not anything. It was garbage. They outfought us and they beat us. Fair play to them. And we shouldn't be outfought at the City Ground. We shouldn't. I'm just fucking gutted, man. Gutted. That's it. That's nothing on them. I don't undercut any team. I don't undercut any team. I don't say that we're going to batter these or whatever. I never go into that one. But we should have fucking at least gave a fight. You can see a fight. It's fucking awful. Absolutely fucking awful compared to where we want to get. He's just fucking crap. Absolute fucking crap. And match day 2, Lille defeat Roma and Midtyjlland stun Nottingham Forest. So Lille are doing okay, who took Paris' spot. Because they shouldn't have done, to be fair. They should not have took Paris' spot. But, yeah. Oh, man. Fuck you now, man. Still proud to be a Red, but I'm not proud of what I saw tonight. Not in any way, shape, or form. It's fucking ridiculous. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. We go from like giving us a high. Mind you, we've always done this, to be fair. Forest have always done this. We always give us a high and then follow it with a low. We've always done it. It's never been any different. We've always done that. Apart from back in the day. You know, we didn't do that back in the day, but now it's always a high followed by a low, you know, and that's just who we are. It's who we are, mate. You know, it's who we are. I don't think Marianakis will sack him. I don't think Marianakis will sack him in a million years. Not in any way, shape, or form. Marianakis will probably blame the players. But I mean, he normally hugs them in the tunnel afterwards. I don't know if he actually did that or what. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that kind of situation. But the only thing I know is it's not good enough, and I ain't accepted it in any way, shape, or form. Fucking garbage. Absolute garbage. Not happy in any way, shape, or form. I always have to be real, and I'm being real. I'm saying it exactly the way it is. And certain people that call it differently will probably disappear when we lose, because they always do. Not mentioning any names, but Doron Tor will be there. I mean, I would imagine he was there last night. So, yeah, he'll be there and he'll stand by it and all that kind of stuff. But there's certain others that have what they're going to get out of it is their main draw. So, but for me, I'm absolutely fucking gutted because that was just fucking ridiculous, man. Fucking ridiculous. I've never seen anything like it. Fucking garbage. They did actually give everything. It's the tactics that's the problem. It's the tactics. Yeah, when it comes to like set piece and stuff like that, yeah, you've got to concentrate and stuff. But if you've got a manager who's turning around and going, oh, yeah, don't worry about them, don't bother about that or anything like that, then surely a player's going to go, well, yeah, okay, then fuck it. I ain't going to bother about that. That's not a good stand, is it? Not a good stand when you're doing that. I don't know what else to say. Honestly, I don't know what else to say. I'm pissed off. Big time pissed off. But I'm not going to get angry about it. I'm not going to kick off about it. No point. Don't want to make any difference, is it? I'm back in a sec. Oh, so let's have a look at the league then. Europa League. I mean, the worst part is we've got fucking Newcastle on fucking Sunday. If we can't do anything on fucking on set pieces, we are going to get fucking mullered, man. We're going to get mullered. Seriously, we're going to get mullered. So we got right in the Europa League, got Dinamo Zagreb at the top. You got Midtyjlland at second and deserved as well. Aston Villa third, Braga fourth, Lyon fifth, Losk sixth, Porto seventh, Victoria Pleasant eighth, Real Betis ninth, Freiburg 10th. Ferencváros 11th. Panathinaikos 12th. Celta Vigo 13th. Basel 14th. Go Ahead Eagles 15th. Roma 16th. Brann 17th. Genk 18th. Young Boys 19th. Fenerbahce 20th. Ludogorets 21st. SK Sturm Graz 22. VfB Stuttgart 23rd. FCSB 24th and Forest 25th. Zvezda 26, Bologna 27, Celtic 28, PAOK 29, Tel Aviv 30th, Nice 31st, Rangers 32nd, Utrecht 33rd, Feyenoord 34th, and 53rd, the RBs of Salzburg 55th, and Malberg 36th. Oh my days. And so we're just around getting into the orange spots. Oh, mate, it's a fucking joke, isn't it? It's a fucking joke. Malmo are the bottom team. But sure, they'll fucking come to the City Ground and beat us as well, which would be a massive kick in the fucking teeth, let's face it. So we've got, coming up, we've got Newcastle at St James Port, then we've got Chelsea at the City Ground, we've got FC Porto at the City Ground, we've got Bournemouth at the Vitality Stadium, Man United at the City Ground, Sturm Graz at the Merkur Arena, Leeds United at the City Ground, Liverpool at Anfield, and then Malmo at the City Ground. Yeah. Oh my fucking days. What a fucking shit show. Seriously. What a fucking shit show. It's fucking peak, mate. I don't know where we're going to go. You got 4 people watching. Say something. Interact. Say, shit, fucking Forest or whatever. Whatever you want to say. Or are you guys like the lurkers? Get a lot of lurkers in this channel. I don't know why. Yeah, mate. Says Tony Neri. Yeah, big up to you, man. Yeah, big up to you, bro. I mean, the way we're playing at the minute, you must be rubbing your hands when we play against you again. I know it's a while yet, but you must be rubbing your hands on what you've seen tonight. With your set pieces and all that kind of stuff, you would absolutely batter us tonight. Was just listening to the rundown from you. Yeah, I'm just like, I don't even know where to go, to be honest. Yeah, I'm here. Just hope you can change it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but the thing is, if you got rid of him and got somebody else in, it's still going to take time, isn't it? So, the only one that I would say, really, if I'm going to go really into it, and Jack won't like this, but he's probably not here now, but the only one that I would say to bring in is Glasner, to be honest. If he's going to get rid of him, bring in Glasner. That's the only one I would say. And Amia's videos, mate, just got back from game, was shite. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, mate, you should get your money back. You should get your money back, man. Big up to you, man. 100%. I used to go back in the day. I can't afford it now. But, that was awful. That was awful. You got a rough schedule coming up with the way your form is? Yeah, 100%. I honestly hope you can turn it around as well. Yeah, 100%. I know you mean that. Yeah. Ref was shocking, but that's no excuse. We just didn't look like we knew what to do. Yeah, that's exactly what I got from it as well. These tactics ain't working, mate. We ain't got a quick transition anymore as what we used to have. We just slow it down and just let them get back in numbers. And if you keep letting teams get back in numbers all the time, then what hope you got? Then you can always have that excuse. Oh, well, they got everybody back in numbers, so there's no way we could get through them. Yeah, but you allowed them to get back in numbers. You need to do the quick fucking ball over the top and kind of get it on a counter or something like that. But this guy don't do that. He thinks you can just like bulldoze through people, and that is not the way football works. So I mean, fair play to you. How much did it cost you anyway to like go to the game and stuff? Because I did want to go to a few games. If I can find out how much it costs and stuff. You have Arteta with our blessing? Yeah, I don't want that, bro. I definitely don't want that. Are you Ange out now, or is he not a good manager? Daniel Knight, I am completely Ange out. Completely Ange out. And I say that it's not to do with what happened on the pitch, it's to do with his reactions. Those reactions players notice. When you try and do something and you look to your bench and your manager's going, oh, fucking for fuck's sake, and all that kind of stuff. For me, it's down to that. It's down to that. His reactions when players tried to do something was disgusting. How is that supposed to build you in confidence? Looking back at your manager and your manager turning around and going, oh, fucking hell. That's not going to build your confidence, is it? 55 quid, mate. Fucking hell, bro. I used to go, it was like 28 quid. I feel for you, man. I feel for you. I mean, how quiet was it in the ground? Because I was doing a watch along, but I can't have any noise on it or anything like that. Was the ground buzzing, or it looked very quiet to me? Who would you bring in if you sack Ange? Well, this is going to be controversial, but if we sacked Ange, I'd bring in Glasner. Glasner would be my choice, to be honest. I know Jack won't like that, but that's who I'd bring in. Glasner, because I think he could get it back to what we had last season. But Ange ain't the answer. Ange is not the answer. Players actually do look towards the touchline and see what their manager's saying and stuff like that. So to keep like losing the ball in the tactics that he's giving them, and then when they look over to him, he's going, oh, for fuck's sake, fuck it. That's not a good, that's not, I mean, this is why I always liked about Clough. Clough just sat there and just like watched the game. But managers nowadays, they make fucking gestures and all that kind of stuff, and that's got to make a difference. It's got to make a difference. If you think you're fighting well on the pitch and then you look over to your manager and your manager's going, oh, fucking hell, what the fuck? I mean, that's got to make a difference to you. So, Amir's videos. You got a YouTube channel? Because I'm assuming you have by being called Amir's videos. So, are you Angel, or what's your personal point of view of? Are you seen enough? Is that the? Are you been to like the other games and stuff like that? Because the one against Sunderland the other day, we just got out 4. We got out 4 at the City Ground. That's not acceptable. It's not acceptable for me, not in any way, shape, or form. I honestly don't know where we go from here. I really, really don't know where we go from here. I know he has only had like 6 games, but I have seen absolutely zero improvement. So I'm afraid I'm Angel. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. The thing is, you've got to see something, surely. You've got to see something. I mean, if you say that a manager needs to go when you've seen things, like with the Real Betis, like first half, yes, I saw things there, but I ain't seen nothing ever since. Scout says great tragedy. Yeah, 100%. That being said, I'm biased. I was never Ange in. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. I don't think anybody was, to be honest. Yeah, it's my daughter's channel. Was my first game in years. Can't afford it much these days. No, you can't though, can you? You can't afford it. You can't afford it. I mean, I'd love to. I'd love to go back. I mean, I love the City Ground, but I mean, I don't want to go there watching that shit. But you know, I'd love to be able to go, but they've priced it out of the normal person's you know, ability to be able to pay for it. So you know, you have to work it out on that. Who did Forest got this weekend? Yeah, Newcastle, bro. And if we can't do set pieces, that's it. We're fucked there. You got to take into account that when they've got a corner, you've got Dan Burn to look after, and you've got fucking Voldemort to look after. We ain't got a fucking chance. Yeah, it's away at Newcastle. St James Port, mate. There's no way we're winning that in the way that we are at the minute. Any team that outfights us, we're going to struggle with. Any team that outfights us, we're going to struggle with. Big up Bargab, mate. How you doing, bro? Any team that that outfights us, we're going to struggle with. 100%. Yeah, tough game today. Yeah, well, we made it tough. We made it tough. Hey, it was fucking ridiculous. I think you maybe fucked this weekend, mate. 2 away with those 2 giant in the middle on set pieces. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. 100%. There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. And the way we like defended set pieces today, I ain't confident at all in that one. Porto next in Europe, and they won tonight. Yeah, again. Yeah, Porto. Yeah, another one. We're fucked, mate. Honestly, we're fucked. Seriously, we're fucked. I'll put in the stream in there because if anyone wants to jump on, you can. I think Newcastle will beat Forest at St James Park, and I think Andy's under pressure if he loses. I think he's close getting his P45 out of Forest. It's got to be, mate, but they are mates. But I think that only goes so far. That's how that has to go so far. If what Ange said before, not Ange, I mean, if what fucking Marinakis said before, that he wants to make Forest into giants and go for the Premier League and the Champions League and stuff, then he's got to make a decision, hasn't he? That Voldemort is 6'6". Yeah, absolutely. Heading for breaking more negative records. Yeah. I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed at all. I'm not. The problem is I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing anything that's making me confident at all. The only time I've actually been confident was in the first half against Betis, where we completely pinned them into their area and we was like attacking constantly. That's the only thing I've seen that's been any good. And I don't know about you guys, but without Zinchenko tonight, we didn't even do that. And I've always slagged off Zinchenko. But even without him tonight, we didn't even do that. We didn't control the ball at all tonight. Every time we actually had a possibility, it was like an off chance that it might be. And everything we put in the box, their defence wins every single fucking time. You know? So I think it's going to be a very, very difficult season for us this season. Very difficult. Where was he tonight? Who? I mean, I'll be honest. I mean, I like Igor Jesus, but I think tonight was a game for Chris Woods, to be honest. If he was going to get anything, it was going to be a cross in the box and him heading it into the net. That was the only way I could see us getting anything tonight. They outfought us, and that's the thing that pisses me off. You should never be outfought. Should never, ever be outfought. Ever. If you want to come on, guys, you can come on. You don't have to come up or whatever. Just a conversation, just a chat and stuff like that. As long as I know you, you know, then we can do that. But yeah, I'm just proper fucking pissed off. Don't think we gave everything tonight at all. I don't think it's on the players, to be honest. I don't think it's on the players. I think it's more to do with the tactics he's asking for. Because half the time, if you notice the players, they look like they didn't really know what they were supposed to be doing. You know, there is so much in that when you looked at the way the players was reacting. You know, they didn't seem to know what they were supposed to be doing. How long do you think he lasts? How long do you think he lasts? Because for me, I'd sack him tonight. To be honest. Can't see where the next one is coming from. It will have to be one of those unexpected ones, I suppose. Yeah. But we can't live on that, can we? Can't live on that. Are you hands out, Scold? I am. I'm 100% hands out. I'm not seeing anything good from this manager at all. And it's not just that, though. The reason I'm hands out is because when players try to do something, he's on the touchline going, oh, for fuck's sake, oh, you know, and that's not a good thing. That's not a good thing. When you've got a manager on the touchline and you're trying to do something, and then he's just sat there going, oh, fuck's sake, fucking hell. That's not a good thing. That's not a good thing, in my opinion. Remember I said 10 PL games? Yeah, mate, nah, not 10. By 10, we're in the relegation positions, mate. 4 to go, says Scout. Yeah, I'd get rid of him now. It's not working. It's clearly not working. It's not working for the players or anything. It's clearly not working. And like I say, the biggest point for me is that when you do something on the football pitch and then you look over to your manager, which most players do at some point when they lose the ball or whatever, and he's going, oh, for fuck's sake, and all this, that, and the other. Do you think that's a good idea? Could be gone by the weekend. Yeah, 100%. Tony says, problem is who to bring in. Well, that's going to... Honestly, I'll bring in Glasner. I'd grab Glasner. That's someone I would grab. Glasner would be the one I'd grab because he plays the way, he has perfected the Nuno thing, So I think we would work better with Glasner. That's the one I would look at. Ironically, is that Bromby another Danish team? Yeah. I won't bring Cooper back. I don't think they'll bring Cooper back anyway because he fell out with Nuno. He fell out with Mariakis as well. I'm going Glasner. If I was looking at anybody, I'd look at Glasner. Because he's the one that could get us going the same way that Nuno had. That's the only one I can think. Glasner. I mean, I don't want to take away from Crystal Palace because they already ate us anyway. But that is the one I would go for. Glasner. Thing is, I don't see Glasner leaving CP. Well, no, I mean, there has been like a bit of an issue in like what he can get and stuff like that. So it could be a possibility. But the thing is also you got to take into account that Marinakis is a big head. And he will probably continue with Ange. But if he wants to get somewhere with Forest, then he's got to fucking look at that at some point and go, this ain't working. Was he, I don't know if that guy's still in here, but was there any booze after the game? Amaya's videos. Was there any booze after the game? Because you was actually at the ground. I was just wondering if there was any booze after the game. Clubs with ambition make decisions early. 5 years down the road with F1 FA Cup, we are still stuck with a twat. Don't make the same mistake. Yeah, exactly. Yes, there now. 100%. The thing is, though, one thing I'll say about Arsenal is, as much as you complain, you've always been in that same spot, whether it's second or whatever. I know that's not good enough for you guys, but I think there's a lot of teams in this league that would love to be around second place or just about it, you know. So I do think sometimes Arsenal fans complain on something, but then again, you've got to then look at how much you've spent and the team that you've got, and you should be challenging for higher things. But when you go off on one, when you lose a game, to me, it's like, well, most of us are like sitting there thinking, fucking hell, I'd love to be in your position. I'd fucking love to be in your position, you know? So you've also got to take that into account as well. I'd love to be in a position where we might get second or we might win a league. I'd love to be in that position. I'm sure Scout would agree with me as well. Yeah, but we have much more. But we have much more money. Yeah, but I mean, how much do you spend though? I mean, I actually think Arsenal at the minute, if they had a good manager and a proper manager, you will be winning everything at the minute. You have got an awesome team. You've got a fucking fantastic defence. Liverpool hasn't got that. Yeah. You've got a really good, gritty midfield with Zubimendi, fucking Rice. You've got a fucking great strike force with fucking Eze, Saka, Martinelli, maybe, Trossard or whatever, and Gyökeres. You should be winning it all, to be fair, because you look at Liverpool, they ain't got a great defence. Yeah, they've got a good midfield, they've got a great fucking attacking force, but you have got the full package. You should be winning it all. And the only reason you're not winning it all is because of that manager being scared of actually taking it to the full fucking extent. That's the only reason you're not winning it all. You should be cleaning house. You should be cleaning house. With a different, if you was all of a sudden to get, I don't know, like a manager like Simeone or someone like that, I can guarantee now you would clean house. You will clean house. With the players you've got, you will clean house, 100%. Did you know there was an ex-Huddersfield player? Yeah, I did, yeah, Billy. Yeah, Billy. Yeah. I didn't realise he was there, but I've always liked him, man. I think he was a good player. I think he was brilliant tonight, to be honest. I think he controlled most of the game, to be fair, Billy. We knocked Ivory down for a dream. Yeah, absolutely. And correct. So sack the idiot. Yeah, 100%. Oh, if we had Pep or Flick or Slot, absolutely. Yeah, mate. The only thing that holds you guys back is Arteta. I've said that for ages. You have now got a team that is perfectly geared to take over for the next 4 or 5 years. Problem is, you've got a manager that hasn't got the guts to actually take that forward. And I tell you what, and this has always been my issue, and I know it's been an issue for a lot of people that I've spoke to, like Newcastle fans and all that kind of stuff. It's like, what are you fucking moaning about? What are you moaning about? You always stay in the Premier League. You're always up there or thereabouts, you know. So what are you moaning about? You know, We'd love to have that situation where we're in the Premier League and always at second spot. We don't want second spot. We want to go for more than that. And everybody's like, well, what are you fucking moaning about? It makes no fucking sense. We'd love to have that situation. Everything is upside down like Australia. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, I don't get what Arsenal fans moan about and complain about, because you're always there, you're always up and about it. You know, we have to sort of like go through the dregs and all that kind of stuff. You know, you're solidified in the Premier League, solidified. And if you had a manager that had an ounce of bollocks about him, then I think you could take it all. I honestly do think you could take it all. But you haven't got that. But you're still doing good. You're still never in any point of getting relegated or anything like that. So there is points where I do look at it and think, what the fuck are you moaning about? Yes, you've never won in Europe. Fair enough. You've never won in Europe. It's coming. It's coming. When you get a proper manager, it's coming. We moan because we don't sack the manager. Yeah, I know, but you always do all right, though, bro. Is it not good enough to actually be in the Premier League and always be about it? No, it's not, because you want better. I get that. But it's like when you sort of moan to a Forest fan, or moan to a Newcastle fan, or moan to a Palace fan, or anything like that, we all look at it like, well, fucking hell, I wish I was where you are. You're guaranteed a Premiership place every single time. We ain't. All right, you lot, I have had to head out. Yeah, you doing a watch along for the Prem game tomorrow evening? I don't know, what game is it? No, depends what game it is, bro. I'm not doing any more Arsenal games because we'll fall out, bro. I don't like the way you play, to be honest, under this guy. So I'm not going to be doing any of them. I'm going to be staying well away from the Arsenal games from now on, unless it's like a big game or anything like that. I'm staying away from, because we will fall out, no doubt about that. Because you guys have your opinions, you're always going to be homers, and see it the way you see it, and I'm always going to be I'm always going to see it the way I see it. So I've decided I'm not going to be doing that. I think it's Bournemouth against who? Bournemouth v Fulham. That will be a battle. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably sort of do like I'll probably do like the real deal, and then probably have Carl on, and then we'll do a watch along on that. Yeah, we'll probably do a watch along on that, and then me and Carl will be on or whatever. If Carl's available, obviously. If he's available. Oh, yeah, I think you should do every Arsenal game. Nah, I don't want to do any Arsenal games, bro. The problem with doing Arsenal games, Anthony, and big up Anthony, is that we are going to fall out, because at the end of the day, the Newcastle thing on Sunday was bollocks. It was bollocks. And it should have been a penalty, to be honest. and it did change the game, and it did lead you on to winning the game because it changed the momentum of the game. Same way as you getting the penalty called off changed the momentum of your game, and it changed the momentum of Newcastle's game. So yeah, so I'm not doing them, bro. I'm not doing them, bro. I don't want to fall out with people I actually have respect for. Carly's going to Ange a new one. Yeah. And I'll miss you doing the Arsenal, but we'll still always be here. Yeah, absolutely. Mate, the reason I'm not going to do them is it's going to cause arguments. It nearly did on Sunday. I don't like the way you play. I'll be honest. I don't like the way you play. I see a team that's quality, that's able to do really good things, but instead you choose to, because of Arteta, you choose to fall on your horse every time somebody gets near you. And it's just not going to be a good thing because I'm always going to call it the way it is. And there's going to be arguments because it's your team, of course, same way as it would be for me. But I'm always going to call it real. And it's going to cause arguments. It nearly did on Sunday. And I didn't back down, ever. And the other guys didn't back down. Fair play to them. But same, I'll miss you doing the games as well. But I ain't going anywhere. Proper crowd in here. Absolutely. 100%. 100%. I mean, we're like fucking what? We're going on for like 4 hours and 70 minutes. And we've still got quality people in here, which is what it's all about, you know. And I even agree with you on that call. Yes, you did. Yeah, you did. Yeah, 100% you did. But I can understand it at the time. You know, at the time, everybody's sort of like, it's your team and you're going to do this and this, that, and the other. That changed the game, mate. That changed the game. It totally changed the game. You know, at a bad time for Newcastle. I think they were just tired and they just, you know, I'm not saying that that's how it went, but I just don't like the way you guys play, to be honest. You're better than that, to be fair. Told you on RG, if I had been the ref, I'd have given that pen. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. I agree. It did change the game. Of course it does. It changes the old momentum and everything. And Newcastle was just like, oh, you know, we've got a penalty. Oh, no, now we ain't got a penalty. And yes, yours in the first half. And it was said in the chat as well. Let's put it that way. It was said in the chat as well that it changed momentum when you didn't get your penalty in the first half. But when you don't get a penalty at that point in the game, yeah, it changes momentum big time. And that's why you went on to win it. So, yeah, that did annoy me. So I ain't doing that anymore. I'm not falling out with people that I actually like, you know, with Cole, Rossi and all that kind of stuff. I congratulate you on it, but I don't like Arteta. I cannot fucking stand him, you know, and that is kind of my beef with it. It's got nothing to do with gooners and top gooners and all that kind of shit. I just don't like Arteta. Well, I have to head out and eat with a wife. Hopefully you do a watch along for that game tomorrow. If not, chat with you over the weekend. Yeah, I'll probably do like a real deal and then like have that watch along on in the background. Is that on Sky as well? That'll probably be on Sky. So I'll probably, yeah, man. Yeah, 100%. Mate, 100% love, guys. I love all the Arsenal guys that come in here. I love you guys to bits, but there will come points where, if I keep doing Arsenal games, there will come points where we do disagree on certain things, and I ain't falling out with people on that. It's not worth it. I'll pick a different game and look at that instead. And Arteta out, says Tony. Bro, he's got to go. He's got to go. I need a piss. I'll be back in a sec. Big up, though, Tony. Have a great fucking meal, bro. And big up to your missus as well. Right, okay. So, how are we all doing? What, 6 in the building? I'm sure only 5 of them have actually spoke. Maybe 1 or 2 have spoke. He like stalkers or something. He's stalkers. We got anything to say? Got anything to say? Say it. Say it. We've had loads of things in here tonight. We've had loads of things. Oh, this is a shit channel. Oh, fucking hell, this is boring. Oh, my days. Why have you even started a channel? Why don't you kill yourself? I mean, mate, if you're like that, then you need to see a doctor because there's something seriously wrong with you. Because I'm just doing what I do and not expecting anything out of it. But hey, it's scared. I'm getting to that worrying crossover point between Ange and Resignation, where if you lose enough games, it doesn't bother you anymore. Then tragedy becomes comedy because if you don't laugh, you'll cry. Yeah, mate, I'm getting exactly the same. Yeah, I'm getting exactly the same. I mean, I ain't lost my temper tonight. I mean, I did a little bit towards the end, but I'm getting the same. It's like you become numb, don't you? You just become numb to it and you just become, look, I'm not going to let this affect my life because it's just like a game of football. Like the guy that came in and said he was going to do drugs and going to do alcohol, which I think was probably a bit of a parody type of account, to be honest. That had total vibes of Peter Wood, to be honest. But, mate, at the end of the day, it's a game of football. There's nothing you can do about it. It's nothing you can do to change it. If you're on the pitch and you can change it, then fair enough. Take it to that point. But other than that, what's the fucking point? We can't do anything about it. We can't do anything about it. We're not like Roy Keane, who can like fucking all of a sudden get on the pitch and start fucking taking people out. Too long in the tooth to let a football team bring me down. Yeah, absolutely, bro. I'm exactly the same. Exactly the same. I'm exactly the same. And also, one thing I would say to any Forest fan is being in the Premier League, being in Europe again, is fucking huge. It's fucking huge for our fan base. It's absolutely huge. And I think we need to sort of like take that into account. Back in like 4 or 5, 6 years ago, we didn't even realise that we was going to be in the Premier League or be in Europe or anything like that. So I think we need to take that into account as well, because none of us expected this. You know, we're now there, yeah, not performing at our best or anything like that, but we're there. We're actually back in Europe again. Nottingham Forest are back in Europe again. How long it goes is how long it goes. But I think we need to sort of look at that and be happy about that scenario, to be honest. I mean, we might get knocked out at full, but hey, whatever. Bedtime, matey. Onward and downward. Yeah. Hey, bro. Scowled. Cheers, my guy. Cheers, my guy. 100% Forest Scout. Cheers, bro. Cheers, matey. Have a good night, bro. Did see no expat red in here tonight. Thought he might be in, but maybe it's because it's like Thursday night and we're working the next day. Stuff like that, but yeah. We did what we had to do, and it's just getting so fucking annoying, to be honest. It's getting so annoying that we're not doing the right things. It's just fucking drives me mental, bro. Honestly, drives me fucking mental. Well, what do you do? What do you do? Just have to roll with it, don't you? Just have to roll with it. We got Adam on MP4 up the Villa. Yeah, man. Up the Villa, man. Did you win 2-0? I can't believe that guy didn't get sent off. I cannot believe that guy didn't get sent off. I watched it on one replay and I thought, yeah, he got the ball. But I watched it on another one. I was like, no, he should have been off. That should have been a red. 100%. Yeah, you're doing all right, man. You're doing good. We're fucking letting the side down, mate. We're letting the side down. You're what? I looked at it earlier. Never had an issue with Villa, bro. Never had an issue with Villa. I mean, I don't like the fact you've got Matty Cash. I always like Matty Cash, to be honest. But yeah, third in the Europa League. Yeah, man. 100%. At least you're giving it something. 2-0 what happened to Forest? Mate, I wish I could answer that. We was fucking garbage, bro. We was garbage. Was Ange only appointed because he's Greek? Yes, I believe so. Yeah. We was awful, mate. We was fucking awful. We deserved exactly what we got. User says Anne's getting absolutely slaughtered on comments elsewhere. Yeah, and he deserves it. He deserves it. Our players don't know what they're doing. Our players have no idea what they're doing. There's no identity to what we're doing at the minute. And we can't get away from set pieces. We can't fucking defend set pieces. For fuck's sake. And the problem with that is, like, you can have a game that's 0-0. But if somebody can do a set piece good and you can't defend it, you're going to lose that fucking game, aren't you? You're going to lose that fucking game. AFC NL says, at my age and so long without winning the league, I think will I live to see another league win, ever see a Champions League win or World Cup. It's shit getting old. Yeah, man, 100%. 100%. But I think you're in a better position than what we are. You know, I hear what you're saying, but I think you're in a better position than what we are. You are definitely in a better position than what we are. And even Trent says Newcastle next. I know, bro. You're breaking my fucking mood, man. Newcastle next, Ethan, is just fucking insane. If we can't defend set pieces, mate, then how the fuck are we going to fucking do anything with Newcastle? You got fucking Burn and you've got Voldemort. We are going to be fucked over by set pieces if we can't defend them. You're younger. I don't know how old you are. I'm 52. I'm 52, bro. So I don't know how old you are. I don't think you've ever told me. Did you see the stat about Ange? What was the stat about Ange? I'm guessing it was... I mean, look, I thought he was decent at Celtic, but it just goes to prove, even Gerrard, when he was managing Rangers, it just goes to prove that Rangers or Celtic going into the Premier League, no chance. They are championship teams. He's clueless, bro. He's clueless. Since he managed Spurs and Forest, they have conceded 36 goals from set pieces, 11 more than the next team. My days. Are you actually coming here to cheer me up? If you come in here to cheer me up and I'm on MFMP4, you failed, bro. You failed. And almost 64. Are you really? Almost 64? Fucking hell. Okay, you beat me there then. Okay, you beat me there. Yeah, I get that. But it still stands what I said. You guys are always up and about it. You know, we're trying to get there. You know, that's what we're doing, trying to get there. And now we've got Ange. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. It's fucking ridiculous. I'm worried. I am worried. I'm not going to lie. I am worried. Because I don't see anything. Isn't that a song by the Beatles? Which one? Which one? Okay, no. Is it We're Gonna Live in a Yellow Submarine or something like that? I don't know what we're doing, mate. I honestly don't know. When I'm 64. Yeah, there was actually. Yeah. That is true. Yeah. And lol 64. Yeah. I forgot that. Yeah, there is. So, do you think that Emery is the answer then? Because he ain't done very well in the. I mean, I shouldn't say this, but you ain't done very well in the Premier League, have you? At the minute. I mean, did you win at the weekend? I can't remember. But I don't have no issue with Aston Villa. To be honest, I'll make that clear. So, oh yeah, you won over us then. You're 16th. Oh mate, we're 17th. We're close to going into the bottom three, and we've got to play Newcastle. Oh my fucking days! Oh my days! Hey, Mobos, how you doing, bro? All right, matey. And we beat Fulham, 1-3 in a row. Yeah, I remember you beating Fulham. Marinakis can hold that. You can fuck off with your old that. You can fuck off with your old that. What do you make of Turkish leaving AFTV? Don't know, mate. Not. I don't know anything about that, bro. So what? Why is he left AFTV? I have no idea. We're not playing well, but we're getting better game by game, little by little. Yeah, absolutely. Mate, I'd rather have Emery over fucking Ange. 100%. I'd much rather have Emery over Ange. Ange ain't got a fucking clue. He ain't got a fucking clue. And he's only there because he smashes plates the same way that fucking Mariakis does. It's just fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Arsenal beat Olympiacos and Forest today. Marikanakis has to be saving. Yeah. Yeah, but you didn't fucking really. Right, okay, Mob. Okay, Mob. Let's go there, Mob. Let's go there. You have got the best defence in the league at the minute. The best defence at the moment. You've got a really good midfield. You've got a fantastic front line. Why are you only beating Olympiacos 2-0? You should be battering them, mate. You should be battering them. With what you've got at the minute, you should be battering teams. Yeah? And the only reason you're not is because you've got Arteta as a manager. Am I right or am I not? Because you, in my opinion, you have got the perfect team at this point. Yeah. You're all together. It's working well. Liverpool are taking time for their shit to get together and all that kind of stuff. But as an Arsenal, you should be battering everybody. You've got a perfect striker. You've got a perfect front line. You've got a perfect midfield with Rice and Zubamendi and all that kind of thing. You've got a perfect fucking defence. You should be battering everybody. But you're not. So why? Old that. Marinakis seems to involved. Yeah, well, I mean, he's the owner, isn't he? But he's going to be involved. Because Arteta is a cunt. Yeah, exactly. That was the answer I was looking for. That is exactly the answer I was looking for. I think personally, this is just my personal point of view. Arsenal should be taking everything at the minute. They've got a team that's together. They've got a team that knows what they're doing. Yeah. And, the only thing that's holding you back, in my opinion, right, is Arteta. That's the only thing that's holding you back. We will see with Arteta. What, after 6 years? What, are you like an Arteta in then? It's 6 years, Mob Bows. It's 6 years. Spent nearly £1 billion. Yeah. And now it's starting to look like a team that anybody else as a manager could take to win Champions League, could win fucking Premier Leagues and all that kind of stuff. And you're still with Arteta. Is that what I'm getting from you? Because that seems to be what you're saying. I just don't think he will be sacked. No, I don't think he will be sacked. No. Would you want him gone and get like a Simeone or something like that? Do you go in? I'll tell you what, a better way to do it. Do you go into every Arsenal game and think you're going to win it? Sack for Conte? Yeah. Interesting. See, like I said earlier, you Arsenal fans piss me off. You annoy me. Because at the end of the day, you're always there or always thereabouts. You don't have nothing to worry about getting relegated or anything like that. You don't have anything to worry about on that scale. Yeah. So you're always there or always thereabouts. Yes, I get that you want better, that you're there or thereabouts. And I personally think with a different manager managing that team right now, because you've got a fucking awesome defence, absolutely awesome defence. In my opinion, you've got an awesome midfield now with Rice, Zubermendi. You've got an awesome number 10 in Eze. You've got an awesome Saka, Martinelli, who's starting to fucking produce. And then you've got Gyökeres up front. There's no excuse, in my opinion, this season for you not to take it all. There's no excuse at all for you not to take all of it. Liverpool's got great stuff. They've not got a great defence. Defence is what lets them down. Midfield is good. It is good. Their attack is phenomenal. But I think the old package, Arsenal have got it, in my opinion. And we got depth now. You got depth, but I still think you need more depth. But I still think you've got the players that you can do what you need to do. There's no excuse for me for you not taking everything. No excuse at all. You can take everything now. There's no excuse whatsoever. It's not an old package with a donkey as the manager. That is true. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. And would you say we have the least amount of gaps? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's like, unless you sort of like go too far up front on certain things and get hit by counter attacks, then yeah, I would say you have the least amount of gaps. But you won't do that anyway. Under Arteta, he won't take that chance, so he won't do that. But you should be blasting every team that you play. 100%. 100%. But anyway, guys, I'm going to go now because, yeah, fucking what a shit show tonight. But, yeah, anyway, take it easy, guys. I'll catch you all later. And big love to you all. Thank you for your support as always. And I'm out of here. So keep it real, keep it yay. Always. Always keep it real. And yeah. Tatty fucking bye, guys. See you all later.